Okay, I've got the microphone on and just gonna check, make sure you guys can hear me. Give me a quick thumbs up in the chat if you can hear my voice and it's all good. And then we'll go through our usual routines. So if you guys can hear me, give me a quick, oh, there, DJ Puff's got a microphone out and he's announcing. Or am I the one doing the announcing? The mic is on. Okay, affirmative. Cool. All right, so we're good to go on the microphone, and that means I can start out here. A good afternoon, everyone, or good evening to wherever you may be, or good morning in some cases. It's DrFox2000, your host, and it's live stream showing the Icelandic volcano eruptions, day number 72. We followed it right from day one, so it's excellent to see, and wonderful stuff. This morning, of course, and last night, right after the stream, basically, the weather got really bad. And it was horrible viewing conditions up to just about, I think, an hour and a half ago or so when it started to lift. Anyway, I'm going to go through the people who are in the chat right now just to welcome everyone in here. Roxy, nice to have you on board. DJ Puff the Third is back. Good stuff. Matthias is also here. Henk, welcome back. Glad to have you in here from the Netherlands. And let's see, who else is in here? Ila from Saudi Arabia. And welcome back, Ila. Glad to have you here. Lucas is also here. And I imagine there's a whole bunch of others that haven't spoke up yet, like Yolana. Welcome back. Chicky is here as well. Okay, sneaks into the back seats and tries to keep ducking, but I seen you this time. So anyway, guys and girls, as you see, we do have a lot better visibility than it was a few hours ago. Thank you, Juliana. Anyway, it does look a little better out there, and it's almost like it's an eerie scene when we look at some of these actual screens, you know, like I guess we call it number 2, and if I can get that one up on the screen here, if I've got the right one, I think that's this guy. It's pretty awesome. You know, it looks like a land of evil. You know, all the steam and I don't know. It looks like something just ravaged the landscaping. My smile is contagious. How did you know I was smiling, Juliana? And let's see, Mary Putney, good afternoon, welcome back. Also, Ronnie Rhino is back here as well. So we're all good, doing well. I think the volcano is going to erupt within that steamy smoke. I think you could get a free sauna if you were over there on that hill. I think somewhere over here, and you'd be getting a sauna really quickly. I wouldn't want to be there though. I don't think. I think there's some noxious gases in there as well, and. Okay, let's see. Oh, YouTube just told me I'm live. Oh, nice. Thank you, YouTube. Glad you guys could tell me that. Rebecca is back. Welcome. And Rebecca is in Scotland. And if she looks at nighttime standing on one of the big hills, she can probably see the glow from the eruptions. Oh, anyway. Honeybee also showed up, being busy but have time to watch today. Well, excellent. Glad you could join us there, Honeybee. And let's see, I hope I didn't miss anyone coming in. Oh, Philomena is here as well. Welcome, Philomena. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, Friend just popped in as well. Green Iceland has an excellent video of lava eruption disappearing into tubes. Ah, okay, yeah, I think we may have seen that, and I may have a couple still shots that kind of sort of resemble that from. It was sent to me by someone named Anonymous from happysmiles.com. I don't know who that would have been, but I do have those photos, and I will get at them in short order, but we'll wait till a few more people pop in, and then we're also going to talk about what's been happening with Bob. You know, lately nobody's mentioned Bob, and I really feel sorry for Bob. And in the photos there that we have from this anonymous fella, he said that it's Bob, or what's left of him. Anyway, we'll get into those in a couple of minutes there. So in the meantime, we're going to keep going with just describing what we're seeing. Of course, with all the rain we've had there, you can see how steamy it is. And that was causing some real bad issues for visibility earlier. And we do still have quite a bit of steam off-gassing there in areas. The so-called no-name valley, or upper Maridalia, is actually, or actually they call it the South Maridalia Valley there, or whatever. The upper valley here, no-name valley. Anyway, it was really smoking earlier, very similar to what we have happening on Cam 2. I should number those so we can differentiate a little bit quicker here. So 2, 3, and 4. Oh, more important email probably come in. Telling me I'm live. Yes, everywhere. So, all right, a couple more people popped in. Kenneth is back, and we're doing well, Kenneth, thank you. Brown Warrior is back. James Bong, David Taylor, Cheshire Cat. Sorry, Cheshire Cat. That's a hard one for me to say. Anyway, welcome. And also, I think Lexter, I think I may have mentioned you earlier there, Lexter. Oh, Wessex Dragon is here as well. So welcome to every one of you guys, and glad you guys could all join in. And as you see, we can see something today compared to last night and earlier today, so we're very fortunate. I did have to go bribe Mother Nature. I gave her 72 shekels, and I hope she doesn't realize that that's actually aluminum, not silver. So hopefully she'll keep the skies clear for the next 4 hours for us. Anyway, lots of fun there. So it's like a set from Star Trek. There's life, there's life, Jim, but we're not as we know it. Exactly. I can't remember what they called it. Anyway, the one that made its own tunnels. It was pretty neat. So very interesting. That kind of, I'm waiting for one of them to pop out here somewhere. Bork? No, I don't think it was a Bork. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, I guess we got enough people in here. X-Ray Productions is back. Hi, welcome back. And let's see who else has popped in here. I got Friend. David Taylor I think I got you all. Oh, Crumble, there it is, Crumble 104. I knew there was somebody that came in, and Chuckster as well. Thought I seen names whipping by there, guys, as they head into the back row seats there. So all good. And anyway, I'm going to see if I can get this thing working in the right way for me, and hopefully it will do what I want it to, and I can show you guys some little tidbits of interest. And I think what we want to focus on is the south end of Nat Hagi, since Nat Hagi is going to fill up, and that's kind of where I wanted to lay the focus for a minute. So if we go back and look at the 7 out of 9 was cute. Oh, yeah. I think so. I think so. Anyway, we're pushing this live here. We'll see if we can get that going. And come on, you can do it. There it goes. So, looking at that map, that's actually kind of what we're interested in there. And I had the two photos I wanted to kind of show here. If this thing is going to cooperate for me, maybe not. It might not. Okay, yeah, it's going to. It's just a little bit slow. Anyway, okay, let's. Oh, I already changed that. I gotta undo that other thing. Okay, we'll undo it. All right. Anyway, the what I wanted to show there in the exit to the southern portion of the valley. So if I can get this back on my single screen, and that'll happen shortly here, guys. Everything's kind of delayed here for some reason. It's going real slow. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Oh, there we go. Slow as molasses today. And here I thought I had everything lined up and it's all looking pretty and everything. Anyway, the area that we're going to focus in on is basically the southern end of Nat Hagi Valley. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at this area here, and that's where the lava has to flow to get out, right? So that's what I wanted to show here with these photos. So I will get rid of that squiggly stuff, and as you can see, that is the exit going out. So once it gets out here, it can fan out, and it's quite a coulee in there. You know, you see it's basically going to direct it out in that direction, right? So that's the flow. That's what it kind of looks like there. And then if I clear that off, so that's the bottom end or south end of the Nat Hagi Valley, and the ocean is out visible out in the top here behind the mountains. It's kind of not the greatest of shots, but it works for what we need it to. And also over here is where the green areas and the farmer. So we'll clear that off and go to the next shot, which is not that one. It is this guy. Okay, that's from the same area, and we're looking north this time. So you can see there's our so-called lake. It hasn't totally evaporated. It looks still like it's got kind of reddish clay laying there, and of course you can see the lava flow. So and that's coming down, and notice the absence of really dark in that area there. So we still haven't got any flow from the other side, so it looks pretty awesome, guys. Anyway, we'll get us back to our volcano here. So that was our first little tidbit, and I'll get into the bob bit in a little bit, and we'll make it work there as well. So very cool stuff, and that does give you a little better idea of what it's going to look like when it gets down there. And I'm happy that the anonymous at happysmiles.com sent me that. I don't know who the heck is anonymous at happysmiles.com. Anyway, Tom Flynn came in. Welcome, Tom, and I'm glad you popped in as well. For those who are new to the channel, and if you like the content so far and you haven't hit that like button, please give the like button a quick bop, and it does help with our ratings and trying to grow the channel, of course. So important to me, and of course very important to YouTube for analytics to get your channel to grow. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more of this type of content, by all means, you can hit that button as well there, or bop the fox on the nose. And that always works. Anyway, yeah, I didn't do any timing on the eruptions today yet, so this is something I was hoping I was going to be able to do beforehand, but I got too sidetracked with too many other things. So if somebody wants to kind of throw up a time clock and or kind of watch when we have our eruption, see what the duration is between them, that would be pretty cool, and would be grateful for that. A little hard for me to try to time things sometimes because I get carried away doing other things to try to make people happy. Okay, so let's leave it on here for a few minutes, and we will see when we get our next eruption. And I'm going to go through and see. Roxy says 8 to 10 minutes. Okay. Andrea King, welcome back. Glad to have you, and much love. Appreciate you coming in. Let's see, who else? I got Crumble, Dynamic Landscape, for sure, yep. Does NightBot squint on day duties? I don't know, James. We might have to ask him. All right, who gave him the eruption command? Oh boy. I don't even see that. Anyway, I did add a command there today to NightBot. So if we want Ryvik weather, we just need to punch in WR or exclamation WR to make it a little easier. But let's not overdo that. Once we have it on the screen once for a little while, we'll be fine. So hopefully that's something that makes things a little easier. We can check once in a while. And of course, right now we can see that it's moving fairly well. Does Bot know about BB Bunny? Absolutely, Bot knows about BB. But BB doesn't say anything to Bot. Good to be back here. Yes. Yeah, and I actually like the way things are looking right now. It's kind of spooky and awesome all at the same time, with that smoke over top of our heaved pile. Now, one of the things that we do have to understand with it raining, or having rained, the upper layers of crust that have hardened have increased or thickened up. So our lava tubes underneath will be showing a little bit more actively, and it's very interesting, you know, to see how everything hardens up top. And we'll talk about that in just a few seconds. I want to let the eruption go by if we're timing it, and see if we can get through that. But I want to show you the other two photos there, and we'll talk about Bob. We'll see how things work out. I think I might have to go chew a couple magpies away. No, actually maybe not. Need 50 more likes. Oh, sure. Friend, you're right. I need 50 or 60 or maybe even 100 more. But right now, yeah, if you guys have come in and you like the content, you like what you're seeing, and please do hit that like button. That would be great. Anyway, don't want to kill anybody or twist their rubber arm to get it over there to push that mouse and go click, right? Anyway, it's all cool, guys. Oh, I think we're going to start erupting. So, I'm looking at a clock here. Okay, maybe make note of my time. And we'll see how long the cycle goes through. And it looks pretty good from here. There's one heck of a lava river coming out of there, that's for sure. And that lava, and I don't know, from this angle you can't really see as well, but it's not flowing out in front anymore. It's going right into lava tubes. So 2017, yeah, I got, I'm looking at a different clock here, so we'll see. My clock is off a couple minutes. But I got it. Yep. 2013. Okay, so 3317. Right on. That's 43, 5217 now. All right, 5217. Bingo. All right. Oh, now I gotta add 52. That's 660. All right, and do we have 6017? Yes, we do. We have 6017, and we're timing it. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, in those other pictures, I do want to show you what the remains of Bob look like, and I think we really do have to feel sorry for Bob, but I think Bob is going to be somewhat more of a goner, for lack of better words. I don't know what we can say, but yeah, honestly, it's he doesn't look like he's going to be around too much longer if we keep getting the eruptions that we had going on, and the way the spillage is. But anyway, while that is happening, we can switch screens here for a second, and I did want to talk about something else. When we go up into this view, and this is one that I want to point something out here, and you can see it right now. There's quite a bit of a divot in here, and I've been watching the flow come out, and it's starting to build up a little bit here. We may have this cut down and get a flow out of here, and that's a possibility because it hasn't rebuilt itself. We did see it yesterday. There is quite a chunk bitten out of it, and if it keeps going, that's what's going to happen. Is we're going to get an exit point here somewhere, and the lava will ooze out into all its wondrous positions. So we'll see what happens with that. I think it's kind of a neat thing. Roxy, okay, yeah. Because that is quite a divot cut in there, and when you watch that camera, watch the eruptions, you can see quite a bit movement coming out on that side. Now, it didn't happen on every eruption, but it has been happening very often. So it's going to be a change in the lava direction, and at this point then I'm going to wonder, is it going to find itself a tube to flow into, or is it going to stay on the surface? And we did see before all this got built up here, when it was flowing here, there was a hole in here and the lava was just going in and gone, right? So I'm wondering if it has the same effect over here, if it would still find that same path, or will it just flow out on the surface and do its thing that way. So very, very hard to say, and interesting stuff. Welcome, Joseph. Also, Eris, welcome back. Truth above all is here. Let's see. Layla, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Scott Hartman, Pat Murphy, welcome back, Pat. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else coming in? I think I got most of you guys. If I did miss you coming in, I do apologize. I try to get everybody here. So posting from UTC -8 this morning. Okay, for another 39 minutes. Well, there you go. All good, Joseph. Glad you're there. Finland, Arrow, welcome, and glad to have Finland on board as well. So pretty cool. Okay, so seems to be more activity at Western Wall now. Yeah, we can pop over to that in a minute, I guess, or maybe we can just use the whole thing. I thought we did have a look at the Western Wall earlier when it got a little bit lighter, and I forgot to write down the actual time that I wanted to go look at. I think it was 16:30. No, not 16:35. Yeah, 16:35 their time, and it was when they zoomed in on it. And I'll see if I can get that back there. But for right now, I'm waiting for the next eruption to show up here. So we'll see how that goes, and then that way we can get our timing down from looking at the clock there. 16 after or 17 after. We'll give it a whirl, and I've seen that face in Holland. Welcome back, or welcome. I don't know if I've seen that face before, but welcome. And Mary says surface. Oh, you miss. Oh, on the surface. We want to see. Yes. We want to see everything close up. Frank McLeod, welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Ireland it is. Aye. Okay. So we should be coming up on an eruption pretty quick here if we're 8 to 10 minutes. So I think we're going to start the furnace boiling, and quick, somebody no, here, we'll do it this way. Just for giggles, all right? So come on. Humor me, guys. We'll see. Hey, Thomas is here. Welcome back, Thomas. Glad to have you on board. You still haven't gotten software with the CSI TV show and enhance that imaging. Yeah, I wish I could, but you know, everybody's suffering from the same fate right now. So I don't know if you maybe you have a direct feed there that we don't see here. That CSI TV show. Yeah, actually, what I was thinking about was, you know, it's too bad we don't have one of the views as a regular daytime, and then a thermal view as well. Like camera number 2 would be a good candidate for that one. Then we could see what's glowing in the hill and all that nice stuff. Where's Arizona Snowman? I don't know. I think he may be resting or something. I don't want to bug him too much, but he might be having to work on getting some breathing treatments. So we'll we're not going to bug them. We'll just leave them be easy, and I'm sure everything here is fine and dandy as is. We don't need to worry about having killer mods in here. No, he's a nice guy. So I don't know what's going on, but I hope he's okay. I seen him earlier in my other live, so he should be okay. And he did say he was going to try to come. So, and yeah, for those of you who don't know or haven't been there, I do have a live stream, and it's my DrFox 24/7 live. So that's the link to my my home stream, and right now I've got the bunny cam showing. And if you're looking at that picture, looking for the bunny, look under the picnic table. She's staying out of the sun. So okay, so we're erupting. So we are so we're about 9.5 minutes, I think. So yeah, about 9.5 minutes between eruptions. So okay, now that we've done that, we've seen that. Let's see if do we have a good view of one of them. I think we can probably put it on this one as the best view. And Tommy Englander. Bist du ein Engländer? Okay. Being there, saw that cat walking across the lawn. There was a cat walking across the lawn? Okay, cool. We don't get cats often, but when they do, they certainly take care of the mouse problem we had, as well as we get the occasional skunk coming through, and that one I really don't get. They use it as a shortcut. Somehow they know they can go under the fence in the front and out the back. So must have been here before. Holiday weekend in USA, probably Arizona will show later. And yes, it is a happy Memorial Day to the United States of America. And they will have their, I don't know if that's actually today or tomorrow. I know tomorrow is when they sell or have the day off. So all good things there. It's the thing on top of the hill next to the crater. Closest cam, what? Okay, alright, I'm not sure what, Marbecco came here and says, hello, lavaholics, fellow, yeah, welcome, okay, so, anyway, our eruptions, about 9.5 minutes, yeah, we got skunked a few times here, lots of fun. Let's see, what else, crater, the closest cam, yours, I may have missed what you're talking about, but the closest cam is this one here. And what were we looking at? We were looking at the top of the hill next to the crater on the closest cam. In the foreground maybe. Yeah, they had a little bit more showing in the foreground, but I don't know if I have it cropped too much for that. Let's see. Anyway, we were going to go over and we were going to look at the other pictures here. So let me get that queued up, guys. And okay, any guess if the periodically is extending? Well, hang on. Extending means that the volume of each eruption could still be the same, since it actually actual cone is much bigger than the original one. Pat Murphy, yeah, because of the the frequency and the way everything comes out. They were saying that it was still slightly over 10 cubic meters per second of flow. Now, I don't know if, this afternoon, if it slowed down a little bit, or during our cloudy period, but it should be somewhere in that ballpark. So somewhere between 10 and 11 on average, right? So during an actual eruption, we're probably getting 30 out during the actual eruption, and then when the flow simmers down, it's probably down to 4 or 5 just in between in the null times. So one thing we didn't see that much of is a large flow out during the null times. So that means if they want to maintain 10 cubic meters per second, that means all of it has to come out during the eruption period, which is roughly a couple minutes. So very, very interesting to see how the plumbing has changed, and the kind of thrown us for a little bit of a loop. So anyway, I'm going to try to get the other pictures lined up that I had here of Bob, and as soon as my screen splits, I will look at that. Lurking under the floorboards, saying good day, y'all. Okay, Paul Zilla, glad to have you on board, lurking, and I don't know why you under the floorboards. That's a little curious. Sorry, that cough snuck up on me. I couldn't help that. Anyway, while we're looking at this, and I don't know if you've seen my thumbnail picture there. I was sent a couple pictures by someone called Anonymous at happysmiles.com, so I don't know who that is, but this was, of course, one of them, and I used that as the front, or sorry, the thumbnail for today's stream. So it's a very cool looking picture, and I do want to point out what's going on there in this particular picture. So get my crayons working. I had them working earlier, but I tested all this out, and hopefully it's going to work. Where people are walking, it could be awesome to see the lava going out. Yeah, and they would get something like this if they were on Theater Hill. And I think this is where this was taken from, was on Theater Hill. Anyhow, what I want to point out here, of course, we see our cone, as beautiful as it is, and our exit point right here. And the area over here that's getting soft is that little V that I've cut out there. Okay, but that's not really what I wanted to point out. What I want to point out is where the lava is flowing. So I watched the eruptions going, and the lava is going into a hole right here, and then whatever was overflowed went into a crack right in here. So it's all disappearing into lava tubes, and you don't see anything beyond that point. So very, very interesting, and I'm laying down, you're laying down flooring. You shouldn't be under the floorboards, though, if you're laying down flooring. You should be on top of it, nailing them down. Camera on the hill where people are walking would be awesome. Okay, it's all pretty. Anyway, in this picture also, what you notice here is a flow this way. And, well, this is where we get into what I was going to talk about today, and this wretched looking pile here, that's what's left of Bob. It really, really is unfortunate, but really that's what's left of Bob. And we have a little bit better shot here there without the extra lava flow on there. But you can clearly see, you know, the edge of Bob over here and the edge of Bob over here, and what's left of the top of his cone, where things were. So yeah, that's Bob. All that's left of Bob. So yeah, it's horrible, guys. It's horrible. But you know, it was nice when Bob was there. Bob is going to be completely gone, especially if we get this kicking more lava out this way. It is really, really going to make this thing disappear. So anyway, I thought I'd share that with you guys, and I feel sorry. Poor Bob. I hope Bob has a better next life. Anyway, let's get you back to the volcano, see what's happening, if anything caught on fire yet, or oh, hang on, that's what happens there. We see that our cams are starting to clear off a little bit more as time goes by. So cam 1's actually looking pretty good. Cam 2 still smoky as all get out, but we're about to boil the pot there again. Hang on, what are we doing here? This is no, I wanted to make a 3 out of that. How did that happen? 3. Oh, we'll start again. Get rid of that. Clear. Okay. We'll do it this way. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay, just like that old music show there, whatever it was. Anyway, I can't remember. 38? No, don't give 38. We want more. We know Bob was your favorite. Yes, and you know, it was one of those things. Back in the day, Bob was there, and Bob was the first. Lawrence Welk, that's the one. Yeah, that's the name I was looking for. Sorry, guys, thinking about other things today. Anyway, I've been yakking for a little while here and streaming for a bit already, so I should throw in who I am and all this good stuff, and tease you guys if you haven't hit that like button yet. So anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from that lovely volcano we're watching on the screen. And we are watching live streaming from Iceland. It is day 72 of our volcanic eruptions. The weather gods, after paying them 72 shekels, seemed to lift the clouds for us and did their thing. So we're very, very happy that we can actually see something. So anyway, if you haven't hit that like button yet and you like what the content is all about, please do bop that thing and help us out here with the ratings. It's very important for getting better analytics through YouTube. Also, if you're new to the stream and you want to see more of these streams, we try to stream on a daily basis. I will get to our weekly schedule coming up. It's going to get mucked around a little bit, but typically every day of the week is when I'm streaming. So I try to do my very best to give you guys as much as possible from this, and sometimes work interferes, or I have to work late, or you know, this kind of thing. So since this is a hobby, not an occupation, I have to say, you know, bread and butter comes first, and I'm sure each and every one of you that has to work for a living understands that. So anyway, on that friendly note, I see the likes are starting to go up a little bit, still under half of what we got for current viewers. So I'm kind of wondering, is there some people there that are not liking me today? Anyway, guys, Welcome to everyone else. Gant has showed up here in the room. Raymond, what is it? Y-O, okay, Lawrence, and welcome. Considering how the visibility was nope earlier today, this is great. Yes, absolutely. Compared to what it was, yes. It was basically from last night on after I finished streaming, about an hour later, I was looking at the screens going, well, I wanted to get some screenshots or something for the next day kind of thing. And no way that everything was socked in. All four screens basically were completely different colors, snowed out. And even in Cam 3 during an eruption, you could not see that there was an eruption happening. That's how thick the clouds were at the time. So pretty bad weather. Anyway, glad everybody is here, enjoying themselves. Play nice in the lava box, please. I'm gonna go for a little break, and the RUV cam will be panning soon again. Okay, well, if you think that's going to pan soon, let's do it here, just so we don't miss it. So while I'm taking my break, we will leave it on that view, and we can see how far down the lava has moved. And of course, with the pictures that we had earlier, I don't think I think that was from yesterday. So I don't think it went that much further. But anyway, I'm going to take that break. I will see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. So don't go away. And if you hear sounds of lawnmowers, that's because I'm giving you some outside audio from the microphone on the roof, which has nothing to do with the stream other than it's better than no audio, right? So I'm going to turn that on, and hopefully we won't get any echoes while I'm doing that. So I will be back in a few minutes, guys. So don't go away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all you others, I am back. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and you're watching a live stream of the Icelandic volcano eruptions, and it is day 72 of this beautiful activity. So hopefully all you guys can hear what's going on, and I've turned off the beep beep and honk honk and all that stuff in the background, and hopefully that'll keep quiet and we won't hear that stuff anymore. I guess it echoes a few times or something. Anyway, all good. Okay, get my screen back up here. I still haven't seen the camera pan down south, but I'm sure it will in short order. It definitely does on occasion, and I haven't seen it for a little while doing that, but it should be coming up right now. It usually gets just before the hour flips over. About 2 minutes, you think? Okay, cool. We'll see what happens, and hopefully we can have a look down south into Nathagi and see how much further that lava has actually flown today. I don't think it's gotten too much further. I think this rain really cooled things down, stifled things a little bit for the flow, and probably created a little bit of a blockage situation, cooling some of the lava down. We do still see quite a bit of smoke in some areas. And of course, as we're looking on the screen, we do see Rachel's twins there are still smoking, and wherever that guy is over there, and these two here. Looks like they might have moved apart, and we've got some build up in between them now. So, you know, some elevated area here. Very interesting, some uplift in that area, so cool and interesting to note. That means whatever lava flow is coming down here still has to try to maintain an open tube somewhere, and for all we know it's coming through here off the hill or something. Who knows? Is bunny feed what? It's bunny feed time? No, Hank. That the bunny feed time is after the stream. 2 minutes for the camera to pan around, but I think they may not be as accurate with their time always as we think they should be. So it's pretty cool, though. If they do swing that camera around, we'll be able to see what's going on down south in Nathagi Valley, and it should be good. But just to retouch, we did look at the other pictures, and I don't want to go away from our shot right now, so we'll wait for it to spin south. But I'll show those other shots from the south end, and to give you a little better idea of what the terrain actually looks like down there as the lava. Oh, there we go. And okay, so as you can see, we're steaming quite a bit in here. Lots of steam coming off, and it really hasn't moved too much further. It's probably gotten a lot thicker though, so very cool to see. We'll get rid of that. Some new spots here that we haven't seen before. Don't know if that's new spillage, but we are seeing some smoke hanging all the way along here, so it may be coming soon, guys. Maybe coming soon. So oh, Vernon is back, and O'Neill is in here as well. Kaylee. And welcome back, Hank. I think I mentioned you. Okay, so yeah, you're saying it's bunny feeding time. Not yet. Bunny is all good, and we'll feed BB later. So Gabriel, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you on board. Dijon, I'm rooting for the lava. Hey, Mother Nature's going to win. She's going to push right through that thing eventually. Yeah, I saw the water. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's interesting to see. Here we go with another eruption, I think. So we can watch it on all the cams. Maybe bot can feed BB. No, bot can't. Besides, I like having that personal rapport with my bunny. It makes it so much nicer, and it really, really does. It's satisfying when she comes and actually, comes towards you and doesn't feel afraid, right? Because most of these rabbits over the years, I mean, they're basically a prey animal, so they see something, they run the other way, and it's been a long time to get that trust built up. Anyway, cam 3, we're watching a little bit more spillage over the side there, and again, that's something that's interesting to us. We'll see what develops with the little divots on the side of that wall. It's going to be very interesting to see what the future holds for us here. So very, very cool. Although we didn't see that much splashing over, just once. It's going to take a while for it to do that if it's only going to splash over once in a while. So it's going to be a slow process to see that decay there. And we get the numbers back on here. Let's see what else we got. Saw the water. Okay, maybe bot cam. Okay, top 56. Sue Hayes, welcome, and you're lurking. Okay, yeah, you can be lurking. That's good. Glad to have you on board watching. Marbecco, is lava getting closer to the trail near the berm? And you know what? I was trying to kind of look at that. I'm going to put you on a different camera here for a second. And I'm going to see if we can get a little bit better of a still shot. I'll go back and see if we can see the when it changed. Anyway, what I was going to mention there was the I did watch one of Gutentag's videos, and from, I think it was from yesterday, and it is a little deceiving to look at this particular camera angle from the one that we were looking at from up on the hill here when we actually I'm trying to get it to slide over here. It's not working. Wasn't 20 minutes ago. Oh my god. I'll get it set up for us anyway. Okay, lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys. I was gonna anyway. The depth of the height of the valley or saddle is still about 10 meters below or above where the lava is on the west side. So when we look at it from this angle, from let me see if I can get that zoomed in, guys. I'm trying. It's hard to find the exact spot here, so have to maybe. Whoa, that's not what I want to change. I want to put that there and go 2 times and find it. All right, I'll find it shortly here. So anyway, we'll see if we can zoom in on that a little bit. But that area in the saddle is still about 10 meters below where the trail is, or the top of the saddle area. So pushing up, it's going to take quite a bit to push it all the way up there. Was raining a lot there. Okay. Yeah, Guten Tag does indeed do some fantastic stuff. He gets up close and personal, so that's the kind of thing we like and enjoy watching. So if you haven't gone to Guten Tag's channel, it is Gutntog, Guten Tag, and please go have a look. Definitely worth it. Okay, I think I'm getting to my place that I want to be here on the other screen, so we'll see what we can do. Okay, there we go. And yeah, that looks like it's changed since yesterday. So I'm going to see if I can bring that a little larger for you guys. So give me a second here. And there, we kind of blew it up a little bit, but yeah, that looks a little further than what it was yesterday from what Guten Tag was saying. So, you know, you can definitely see in there that that lava, yesterday it was back here somewhere. It's definitely pushed forward. So, but they were saying that's still like 10 meters back. I think that's now only about 6 meters back from the top. So, very, very interesting to see that, guys. Yes, we know that, truth above all. Guten Tag in German is Guten Tag. And I think Guten Tag in Danish as well. So yeah, that the Slavic languages all kind of use that one. Mother Nature is pushy. You got it, 99 Nations, and she's definitely getting a little pushy. But I'm glad we could point that out, and I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys. So that's what the saddle is doing, and we'll put that back onto live and get it back to normal size, and there we go. So really, really cool. In Dutch, godedag, godedag, yeah, kind of the same sound. Guten Tag, Guten Tag, and actually in German, some areas will say Guten Tag, you know, instead of Tag. I don't know if that's more from the northern part in Schleswig-Holstein, the area I come from there. So, and I know that's a mouthful too. Schleswig-Holstein. So that's one of those things that you throw back at the Icelandic people. Say, yeah, go ahead and say it. Oh man. If you compare that to the close-up you showed yesterday, it has definitely advanced. Yes, it definitely has moved forward a bunch. So I don't know. We're gonna see what happens there. If yeah, Nanu. I thank you for your interesting and pleasant presentations. This eruption is magic and unique in our life. It is actually, Doina, Fred, it is very, very unique. And what I consider unique about it for myself is the fact that I've been able to watch it actually before day one of the eruption, really. And, you know, it's super, super nice to be able to actually see how this thing has progressed and grown over the last 72 days, and I'm looking forward to the next 172 days. So going to be very, very cool and interesting to see how things progress in the future. Let's see what else we got on here. Gary's Variety Channel. Good evening, Dr. Fox and friends. Well, welcome back, Gary. Glad to have you on board. Any daily updates on volcano eruption cycles? We were seeing that the cycles were what was it? What did we say? It was 8 minutes or something. 8 to 9 minutes was what it looked like. Okay, it looks like the lava is about 10 meters or more higher on the other side of the than. Okay, you're talking about in the saddle. The height from where we were looking at it yesterday to what it is now, it's a little deceiving from camera angle from Cam 4. We'd actually have to have somebody on the ground measuring it, but like what Gutentag showed yesterday in his video, when he was standing out there, you could definitely see where the trail was and the difference in height, and it was at least 10 meters in elevation to the top, if not a little bit more. And the movement, what we see up to today here, so yeah, I would say it came up at least 4 or 5 meters, but it's still got another 4 or 5 meters to go, if not a little bit more. So 10-minute mountain mama of the volcano. Okay. Yeah, the volcano just finished erupting, and we're still in the process of, so it looks like she's stopping now, less spurts, and yeah, definitely the plumbing has changed underneath, so things have changed as far as the cycle times, and the eruptions. Yes, from the stuff I was watching from yesterday's close-ups from some of the guys, they were very interesting because we had more burping bubbles at the end that weren't as big, but we had more numerous ones. It's like 7 or 8 little splatters there compared to what we were having before, which was only like 2 or 3. So very, very interesting. Daryl is here. Everybody, Daryl's in the house. Say hi to Daryl. Don't miss out, because Daryl doesn't like to be left out. Daryl, are you back at work? Are you doing your thing? I'm assuming that you may be home now, but I'm glad that you made it through your quarantine times there. Warmer here today. Okay, good to hear that, Tommy. Let's see. Barbarian. But this is the other brother, Daryl. yeah. Don't get the Daryls confused. We've got a few Daryls that come in here, but Daryl Spurlock is the one that was the victim of having to be quarantined due to having a coworker who came down with the bad thing, the vid, or whatever you want to call it. Daryl in the house. There we go. Yeah, hashtag Daryl in the house. Very cool. Demetrius is also in the house. Welcome back, Demetrius. And then there's one that's WTUKS or CS31LDN. I'm not sure what the heck that stands for, but welcome. Also, Annie is here. Welcome back, Annie. Bill Rundle, good to have you on board. Can anyone grow a laser? Grow a laser? A laser? What's a laser? Is that like a lightsaber laser? Sid for brains. Okay. Is it possible there are vents below the lava lake adding to the volume? We don't believe so. And you're probably referring to the lava lake that may have formed right in front of, and I will zoom in on that camera. If I get the right one here, I believe is this guy. You're thinking in the big pile right in front of us here, and in this lava pond that's here, and I don't think there's anything coming up feeding it. I think the flow, and this is something else that I was going to mention, the flow coming from here where it comes out, okay, it drops quite a significant amount before it gets over into the hill here. And, you know, even if it is in lava tubes underneath, it's quite a bit of a drop, and you're going to have some pretty good what we call head pressure here, pushing that lava into wherever it wants to go. Now, as far as more coming out, we don't see any evidence of that. Otherwise, we would see more flow in all our directions, whether it be to the northeast up here into Maradali, or into the either corner over there on the so-called No Name or South Maradali Valley. So, you know, towards the berms. So I don't think it's going to burst. I think it's leaving a hot spot under there, and it may influence where the vents are by ground heating eventually. But if the fissure is actually in a line over there, which is quite a distance to this point over here, I don't think heating the ground up underneath here is going to make a difference for that fissure line that's there. So I don't know if that kind of makes sense to you guys, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. So hopefully that's all good for you. And I am looking here. We've got 104 likes. We got 186 people in the chat. Or in the stream. Welcome to everyone who has joined. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from this wonderful volcano. And the volcano is in Iceland, and we are watching it live. And it is day 72. The feeds are coming from ruv.is as well as mbl.is. and viris.is or something like that. I think hang on, let me make sure I don't boo-boo that because I want to be accurate. visir.is. Yeah, got it. And that's where the feeds are coming from. And we're watching it. It's a beautiful day, and it's improved a whole bunch from what it was before. What? The volcano is in Iceland? Yes, Thomas. It's in Iceland. Actually, Thomas, if you go outside and you look to the, let's see, what would that be? Southeast? Yeah, if you kind of look to the southeast, you might see a little bit of a glow over the hill. You might even see the top of it. I don't know where you live exactly, but you know, you might just go outside and take a look. you might see it. It's the thing with all the smoke coming out of it right now. Oh, and it is erupting, so if Thomas runs out right now, he should be able to see it. Oh, love it. I love it. Southwest, but close enough. Okay. I tried. Wasn't exactly sure what direction you were in there, but close. Very good. Anyway, yes, it is erupting again, and very nice to see it doing its thing. The eruptions are bigger today? No, they don't seem to be. It's at least it's not throwing it out as far. So the volume may be there, but as far as the level of the ejecta moving upward, it's not happening. Not shooting up as high anywhere near what we had in the past. and none of the 300 or 400 meter ejections. So it's in a way it's kind of sad to see that, but the plumbing definitely has changed underneath everything. So this is what we kind of expect. It's going to keep changing. It's a dynamic system after all, right? Very, very good. This one was bigger than the last eruption. There was a spill. Okay, cool. Well, I will put it on this other screen here so we can watch all four cameras for the time being. Be it what they may. We have a little bit of smoke, of course, right here going in that direction, and of course that direction means that it's blowing this way past our camera, so making it a little harder to see, but we'll get rid of that, and I'm going to let you guys watch that for a few minutes. I'm going to take another break. My voice needs it, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. So don't go away, and keep smiling. I meant bigger than, okay, today than yesterday. Yep. There she blows. Okay, got it. Everybody's good. I will be back in about 5 minutes, guys and gals. Don't go away. Okay, guys and girls and everyone else, I've got the microphone back on, and I see Arizona Snowman made it in. Good to see you, and glad you're here. Let's see, I did miss a few people that snuck in the room here as well. Henrietta, welcome back. I think Cindy is here. I better say hi to her. Okay, EC is here. I'm glad you're back in here as well. Did I miss anyone else? Anyway, if I did miss you, I do apologize. Usually I try to welcome everyone in, and I think I've got most of you guys. Oh, there's what it Tinker. Okay, I'm sleeping. Okay. Vaunted Tanker. Okay. Not sure what that actually means, but anyway, welcome, and glad to have you on board. So, very good. Everyone is doing great here. So, right now the volcano is erupting, and yes, it actually looks like it's a little bit more lively in this shot than it was before in the other ones. And it is actually throwing some ejecta out of the cone. So very interesting to see, and of course it's doing a little bit more damage to the edge there that we were looking on in cam 3 earlier, and we will go back to that in short order here, but first I wanted to kind of go over what I was talking about earlier, giving you a better look at the landscape down south at the bottom end of Nathagi Valley, to kind of show a little bit more. And of course, this was the shot from out far that we had yesterday, which was really nice that we were supplied that. I think I did have the credit for that in the stream, and I do believe we can go to our next photo. So anyway, this one here, just to before I actually go to the next photo, the area that we're actually looking at is the space where it is going to be coming out of Nathagi Valley, and that is over in this area over there. So that's my arrow's not quite in the right spot, but very close, and we'll show you that here. Let's clear that. Rob, hey Doc, spent a day in the pool. Sorry, no new material, but have some news. Okay, the elevation, okay, the evacuated Theater Hill and fears of it being trapped by increased height of lava flow. Okay, that is actually very interesting, and we will get back to that in half a second here. And we did show how close it was to the top when they panned over and zoomed in. So we did get a little peek at that earlier, Rob, and it definitely has come up a few meters from yesterday to today, from when Gutentag had done his video to now, kind of thing. So it definitely has increased. Anyway, looking at that picture, so this was from afar, and then when we get a little closer into the valley, from up on the hill there, this is what it looked like when you're looking north. And of course you can see the pond or lake or whatever you want to call it there, kind of the brownish, light brown area. Anyway, it is there. I'm sure there's some water in it today, because this was from yesterday, this photo, and you can see, definitely see your flow pattern here, so it looks pretty cool. And so when this is the lowest area here, when the lava is going to come out, it's probably going to head out that way, guys. So 2.5 meters left on the saddle width. Oh wow, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that then. Let me clear that off, and we'll get rid of one of these. Hang on, come on. Which one's leaving? We wanted to show the south exit. There we go. So, and that's the that same path heading the other way. So you can see where it has a nice valley to exit, and then I think it runs into a few spots of barriers over here, but it's gonna fan out when it hits that open area. This is a little rough in here too, so we'll see how things go. And of course our farmer is off in that direction, and hopefully and of course the highway is running through here as well. I think there's a couple of roads here, the highway and some other road. I'm not sure. I seen stuff going, cars there before from some of the other videos. Anyway, that's kind of the drop point there. So that's the southern end of the valley, and let's swing back over, and we will get back to our 4-camera view. And if we have a good view of 4. Oh, somebody stole my numbers here. Where'd the numbers go? 1, 2, and a 3, and a 4. There we go. So screen number 4, and that should be this one here. And so the yeah, that actually even looks like it's coming up now from the looks of things. So the area we're looking at is there. That is the saddle, of course, is what we're calling it. And the lava flow from the west side is going to pour over into the east side. And when that happens, we're going to have a reaction here, and we know that this is already stressed, and we may end up seeing the western berm pushed through. So new small lava flow soon. Yeah. We don't know how small it's going to be, because what could happen, Jarvis, is this material comes over and knocks a bunch of stuff loose. We have a pretty big buildup here, so I'm assuming that there's still a whole bunch of lava sitting under there. And if it finds a pressure relief point, and it may want to flow that way fairly quick. So yeah, it's a domino effect. Things are all stacked up here, so we don't know what's going to really happen, but definitely something could happen. So I'm hoping that they zoom in on this camera a little bit more. Going to be very interesting to see. Yeah, it's going to get, well, if it's got a flow through there, you know, as the lava pushes over and starts making holes, it's going to, of course, effectively make, and even though this stuff is fairly solidified, it's still going to make a wave of sorts. And that pressure wave is going to push up against that berm when we do have flow from the other side. So, and it depends on how much comes over. You know, if it pushes over house-sized boulders of lava into the east area here, then we're definitely going to have some reaction. And like I say, it's going to create a ripple effect, and that force or pressure will work through and push things down. Tear down that wall. Or tear down the wall. I think tear down that wall was Ronald Reagan, but I think it was Gorbachev. Tear down that wall was his words, if I recall. Anyway, guys and girls, for those who are joining us, we are watching day 72 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you like the content and what we're talking about here and all that nice good stuff, please make sure you hit that like button. Also, if you want to see more of this type of content, by all means, hit that subscribe button as well. Down in the bottom right hand side of your screen, you should be able to see a little fox. You can just pop that fox in the nose there, and he won't mind. So anyway, it looks like it's going to overflow today. Well, we're going to keep an eye on it, and I really hope that the camera operators keep us apprised and zoomed in when things start cooking there. So we're really hoping. We're hoping. No guarantees, but we're hoping. We'll see what happens. So, all right, we're doing good, guys. Very good with the stream so far today. We got 196 people in the chat, 127 likes, and doing super good. Oh, that just jumped up another one. 128 likes. Smash that like button for Dr. Fox. Yes. By all means, please do, because it really does help with the analytics and puts the ratings up higher in YouTube. And also, if you have a community tab and you feel like sharing it out, it helps get some more traffic into the stream as well. That would really be appreciated as well. So, another lava pumping. Another lava pump. Okay. Yes, we see it. It's pushing. It's pushing. It's big. There's actually quite a bit of lava flowing out of there. That is actually really amazing. Hi, Rayo. Welcome back. Also, Sam, who's Hussein. Is it Hussein or Husseini? So, okay, Hussein, I think. Sam, okay, another like. Thank you. I appreciate it. And, regardless of how bad my pronunciation of your last name is. But Sam is easy, so thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. Whitney is here. Greetings, and fellow Volcano friends, the Lava Lover Group. Yes, we all love the lava. And it is a wonderful day here. So, and it is a beautiful day here at Edmonton as well. So I wanted to see Rayavik whether we can bring it up like this, and we can have a look there. And we do have a wonderful day here in Edmonton as well. Temperature is going up. My bunny's sun tanning or trying to stay in the shade, so she's doing all kinds of good things, and everybody's happy. I'm glad I found you, Sheila. Glad you did too. I didn't know I was lost though. I know sometimes wandering down those aisles in between the mountains there, we get ourselves lost. So it's always nice when somebody can find me and bring me back. Lucky the weather's nice now, and not like 3 hours ago. Exactly, Jars. It was horrible ever since last night's stream. From about an hour after last night, after I shut down, I was, like I said before, I was trying to have a look and see if there's anything new happening or updates, and all 4 of my live stream pictures were just different shades of color. One was a darker gray than the other, and there was one that was almost kind of a cloudy snow gray, and I thought, no, this is just not good. So I am very happy though that the weather did clear somewhat, and it is affording us an opportunity to observe our wonderful volcano in action. So and we are still seeing quite a few little white spots all over the No Name Valley or southern Meridalia, and what those white areas are, of course, are steam because of the fairly significant rainfall we had. A lot of that water is still evaporating, and of course on the other side you can see that as well. Where we still have a pretty good smoker going on over there, and that's probably being filled by one of those lava tubes that's running underneath there, doing some creative stuff, moving around that way, and it could possibly be curling like this, causing this to rise here. So We don't know, or the other way around. I don't know which way the flow is there, but we'd have to see how the tubes are set up actually in order to be able to determine that. Anyway, it does look wonderful and really, really, really cool. And I'm hoping that we can see when they pan this camera back south. But in the meantime, I see I'm already, I'm kind of trying to watch my clock here. I'm supposed to be taking a break every 15-20 minutes, and I'm already at 40 plus minutes. So I need to take a little bit of a break, guys, and I will be back. So for all of you out there, if you're new, remember I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't forget to hit the like button and the subscribe button, and I'm going to take a 5-minute break. So everybody play nice in the lava box. And no throwing lava at Jimmy or Daryl. Last time Daryl got some in his eye and he had to stay home. Okay. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. See you then. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I turned the microphone back on, and we're getting rid of the other audio here so we don't get any feedback on our system. And hopefully everything is good. And I see we still have 153 people in the chat, or 155 now, popping up there real good. So very good to have you all in the stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the Icelandic volcano. It is erupting right now, and we are watching it live. It's day 72, so thank you for being here. And we're waiting for the camera view to pan down south and then back up and zoom in on the west berm. That way we can also see the saddle of Theodore Hill, and once that happens we can see how much lava is sitting there, and that will give us a pretty good indicator what's going on the other side. And we've had word from RLC, Rob, that they said they've closed off Theodore Hill to prevent people from going over there and getting trapped. So as I said yesterday, one small push from Ragnar, one giant leap for mankind, if you want to make it back. So, very, very cool. And we'll see what happens here shortly once we flip around and zoom in. So, excellent stuff, guys. Anyway, if you're new to the channel, you haven't hit that like button yet, you might want to consider that if you like the content. Also, if you want to see more of these streams, we do stream daily, and I just found out while I was on my break that tomorrow night's stream will have to start an hour late. I will be heading out of town, and probably will not get back till about 5:30 or so, which is about a half an hour after I normally start. So depending on traffic and stuff, I will try to get it up as quick as I can as far as the stream is concerned. I had to qualify that. And, you know, so it may be about 45 minutes to an hour late tomorrow. Just so everyone is aware of that. And again, it's due to the fact that I'm working in a location that is further away. And of course, I have to give priority to my employment. That is my bread and butter. This streaming is definitely my hobby. If it were the other way around and I could make enough to live off the streaming stuff, it would be a different story. I'd stream 24/7. Well, maybe 8 hours a day, but not 24/7. Anyway, it's all cool. So we're all good, guys, and I see a few new or faces from before have come in. Kananaskis country has joined us from the southern parts of Alberta somewhere. I don't know if he's in Alberta or Saskatchewan today or where he is, but he's joined us. Glad you came. Barbarian, you need to incorporate cats to make $$ on streams. Yeah, incorporate cats. How do I was trying to, maybe that's the problem, Barbarian, is I was trying to use bunnies. I need to use cats instead, eh? Fair point. We're just grateful for you giving us this stream. You're welcome, Gary. It's just, I do this because I like it, okay? I don't do it to make money, guys, and you know, even though the channel is monetized, the $3 or $4 in advertising stuff that actually does pay out per video is not really amounting to a hill of beans, considering if you know, if I'm getting we'll say a $5 return on a 4-hour long stream. Do the math real quick. Gee, that's $4 or what? $1.25 an hour. I think I burn more in electricity doing that. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not getting rich quick, guys, and that's the way it is. We don't need to worry about that part. That's why I have my day job. Anyway, yeah, Barbarian, lots of cats there. Okay, and Hero Brian, Hero Brian, Halo Live, BS, okay. Hero Brian, okay. I don't know why you want to hashtag your name there, but okay. That's advertising. Let's not do that. And if you got something constructive to add, please do so. Feel free to do that. You are a dedicated person. Thank you, Kananaskis Country, and Yo John. What is your day job? I am employed as a senior kind of alarm technician in the security industry. I do some interesting stuff. And unfortunately that's as far as I can go with that due to the nature of the employment. So, but that's what I do in the security field, and sometimes it gets a little bit interesting, to say the least. Okay, well, we should be getting pretty close to this camera swinging around, so we'll see what happens here, and I'm hoping very quickly, maybe about eight or 9 more minutes, I think, or I'm not sure if I'm looking at the clock correctly there, or 3 or 4 minutes. Didn't say cancel flight in UK last time these went off. Okay, yeah, in 2010 is when they had the issues with too much volcanic ash in the atmosphere, and aircraft were having a difficult time, Sam. So this particular eruption here is really a clean burning, very little soot or pyroclastics flying up into the air, and it's keeping a lot of the ash down on the ground and leaving it in lava format rather than spewing too high and too far. So no, nothing being canceled. A matter of fact, probably more traffic going to Iceland now than they've had in a while, since this is a great opportunity for many tourists to come and see it. Let's see, 4 minutes until it pans again. Okay, Cheshire Cat, thank you. It's also streaming in the background. Flow is still hot back there. Steaming in the back? No, I don't think. Well, it's steaming all over the place. When you look at that picture up in the area here, all the little white specks are steam plumes coming up, and yes, you can see them right on the top of Flow as well. Or yeah, if that is Flow, that should be Sig or Sif there, and this should be Hell, right? So yeah, that would be Flow in the back there with the circle on top of it. And yeah, there is, you can see all kinds of smoke coming off of it, or steam. So it's interesting to see that. Anyway, we're anticipating this camera to pan around right away, but it is doing an eruption right now, so we'll just kind of watch that while we're waiting for it. And it's pouring in more lava, so hopefully we're getting a little bit more of that goodness pouring into the original Geological Valley, and maybe we'll see the saddle get breached here fairly shortly. So anyway, we'll see what happens. Okay, the eruption is kind of dying down, and intervals are shorter now. Last hour by a few minutes. Yeah, it seems to be varying, and the volume on the shorter flows, the volume isn't quite as high. So I don't know what's going on. Plumbing has changed again, so we're definitely getting some changes underneath there, which is interesting, unique, and hopefully it recreates a decent cavity so we get some more high shooting geysers. I would love to see that. Dr. Fox, make us a prediction about when the lava will top the wall. The wall or the saddle? SFB. I'm. I think what's going to happen is I think the saddle is going to get breached, and that breach is going to be the domino factor for pushing the wall. So yeah, the wall itself, I don't know. We're gonna need that extra push. I could probably tell you as soon as it starts coming over the saddle. Oh, there we go. We're moving, and I'm gonna get ready to snag the other shot there. We'll actually freeze it on there so we can have a good look at it once they turn this and the camera focuses in. There we go, and the camera is focusing in, and we can see that, and I've stopped it there, and even from last time we looked, that lava has progressed. And if you're looking up at the top here, guys, so you can see there's people standing there, but there's nobody over here on this side. So they're probably being told, don't you dare. And this lava is now here. So here's the cross trail. We'll keep an eye on that cross trail. We know that we had a little ways to go. So on the next go is when we're probably going to see it push. So it's a matter of days for you? Not necessarily. SFB, if we get that pushing over, as soon as that hits here and gets into there, that's going to cause a ripple effect against the material that's here, and a lot of that is going to start going over. So as soon as that starts going over, wherever the bigger chunks in are, it's going to start eroding the top of the berm. Now you got to remember that berm. If you go look at the cross section of the berm in the front, it's fairly steep, and then it went like this, and then they actually built it like this. Okay, so this was 8 meters, this was 12 meters, and I think this was like 14 meters or something, and that's kind of how they constructed that berm. So it's going to push over is what it's going to do. It's basically they created a ramp in a way. But yeah, that berm will probably stay intact for the most part. We'll get some breaking out in the top, but the lower levels of that berm will probably stay right where they are, and we'll have things sliding over. So that's my guess on this. Timeline is when this happens, within an hour or two we'll have that happening. So that's what I'm guesstimating. So let me clear that off and see what everybody else is thinking, that I'm nuts. But when Guten Tag talks through that flat basalts, you'd think that it was filled with water. Yeah, no, it's not filled with water. It's all lava. Matthias, Dr. Fox, I would love to see some recent seismic data from that area. This could tell a lot. Yeah, I don't have any, but I guess it's your weather service or the weather service out there in Iceland that actually collects that seismic data. and I've yet to find it anywhere on their Icelandic website. A little hard to read that stuff. I hear a decision on further protective measures will be announced by the week, according to RUV.news. Okay, interesting. But I think it did serve them a lot of, or save them a lot of time. If they haven't built anything, the lava would have been much further than that, Haggy. And, you know, Jairus, it probably would have been a lot further, but I think this bought him a couple of weeks. And I think what really was good today is the fact that we had that rain. And actually, I'm going to go back to that other screen here for a second and actually clear that off. Sorry, guys. And put it back into motion so we have it. And there we go. So back in action, and cleared everything off, I think. Whiteboard, yeah, should be good. Clear, okay, that's all good. And let's see, so it looks pretty quiet there, but I'm curious, with, you know, we'll see in a couple of hours what the difference is in height, if anything has changed, or we can actually see a difference. Maybe within that couple hours we'll have had enough eruptions to push enough material over. And David, it depends on what browser you're using. Okay. And I'm using Firefox and it doesn't. I think if you have Google Chrome it will. Okay, well, if the lava is crawling near Theater Hill, that would be really interesting. 4 quakes in the last 24 hours, none over 3. Okay, thank you, Thomas. So that's pretty interesting as well. Glad that got thrown in there. The food is expensive there. Okay, it's expensive there. That's because they have to import everything. I think fish are cheap though. If I recall correctly, not quite as expensive as the rest of the stuff. Okay, I use Chrome. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't do it in Firefox or some of the other ones, but yeah, in Chrome it will translate. No, fish is expensive as well. Oh, okay, Thomas, I didn't know that. I thought because they have a little bit more, they have some fisheries there and stuff, I thought it would be 9 quid for a slice of melon. Holy Batman. Bring your own. Gary says I use Chrome also and it automatically translates. Yeah, well, Chrome does. My Firefox doesn't. I'll have to see about doing something about that. I don't really like Chrome though. That's got too many Google ties. When was the last time the area had a quake? The last time it had a quake? Well, he mentioned that there were 3 within the last 24 hours that were below, or was it 3? 4 quakes, sorry, that were below 3 on the scale. Last one today, 1300. Okay, cool. Chrome is spyware. Yeah. Ernest Penfold, welcome. Does anyone have a camera pointed at the saddle? The only thing that we have is camera number 4, and that's what we were looking at earlier. And every once in a while they zoom in over there, but they do it like once an hour. They'll swing that camera south, and then they will swing it back over to the west berm, And of course, in the west berm shot, we can see the saddle up in the top half of that screen. So it's going to be a little while yet before they swing it again. So I think probably about 50 minutes or so till they swing it over again. So that'll give us roughly an hour from the last time, and it'll be interesting to see if it's pushed any. We kind of looked at how far it came up towards the trail. We know it didn't cover the trail yet, but we've seen where it's sitting. So Theater Hill is off limits now, so hopefully we'll be able to watch the lava come right over. And I think the first batch will be a little slow in moving, but once it does make its path, it will start to move a little bit quicker because it will wear out a path for itself as that stuff pushes through or bulldozes through, whatever you want to call it, depending on how liquidy it is. And it may even push very liquidy material over top at first. So it could be a short-lived event as far as it breaching over in that area, but then again, it could also cut itself a fairly decent path through there, and sink that area right down and create a good I don't know, canyon, if you will, of lava flow. When the quake season was before eruption started, erupting underneath Grindavik was also an option. So quakes underneath there isn't surprising. And and the quakes don't really mean that that's where, if the quake is in a certain spot, it's just like our original Bob didn't exactly appear where they thought it was going to appear. They thought it was actually going to be in underneath the edge of Theater Hill, from what I recall. So it's pretty cool and very interesting to watch. So I like it. Belinda Butcher, welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Heimer W. Anchor Jr., welcome, and glad to have you on board. Let's see, did I miss anyone else here? Robert Brisbane, sorry. Glad to have you on board. I shared this to Pinterest. Okay, thank you for sharing it out. I always like it when people do that. It definitely helps get the stream rolling a little bit more. And we do appreciate each and every one of you. And it is you that actually makes this stream go. So if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have anything here. Anyway, glad to have you all on board. And we're doing really, really good. So let's see if we go back to camera 4 here, or camera 4, get a closer view. So for those who are interested, of course, the saddle area is what the concern is today, since the lava is encroaching upon the path, and they've deemed it necessary to close Theater Hill. So that's what we're looking at there, and we're expecting it to come over. So it may actually come this way a little bit and drop more like that, but it'll find that low spot in the path and scoot over a little bit. But it will end up in there nonetheless, and once it does, we're expecting that if it's coming over with some veracity, we will have a ripple effect, forcing some of the material over the berm, which in turn will start chewing the top of the berm away and doing its thing. So that's kind of what we're expecting. I'm going to actually leave it on this screen for a little while. Looking at my time clock, My so-called 20 minutes of talking is already turned into 30 again. And I gotta take a little bit of a breather here and get my whistle wet, if you know what I'm saying. But before I go, I just wanted to mention all the little white spots that you see are all little plumes of steam coming off all over the place because of the rain in the last day that they've had there. Some areas are smoking much harder than others. Over on this side here, we see the Rachel twins. And yes, that's what we're calling them. We're going to stick to it. And they've been smoking over there for a few days here, or actually a couple of weeks now. And we really don't know why they're smoking, but they are. And it is what it is. And then, of course, it looks like we may have a combination of stuff going on over on the other side here, with some underground or tubular lava flow feeding the area, as well as perhaps still a little bit of moss fires, since I don't think all the material over there was originally burnt when we had the first round of moss fires going through there. So that's kind of a recap on what's going on here, with the exception of we're watching this area and we're expecting the flow to come over sometime today, and maybe force its way through or over top of the western berm out here. So that's our west berm. So that's kind of the story, guys. I'm going to go take a break. If you like the content, though, by all means, if you haven't hit the like button yet, do so. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you might want to consider that if you want to see more of these fine videos or fine streams. And I will go take my break. Be back in about 5 minutes. Play nice in the lava box, and no throwing lava lumps at each other. They hurt, especially the red hot ones. You stop throwing them back and forth. Okay, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, everyone, I am back, and welcome to the stream, or welcome back to all of those people who have snuck in while I was out on my little break. Guys like Fritz, the timber technician, is back. Glad to have you on board. Denise Richardson, I think you were here earlier. Heimer, I think I might have said hello to you already. Nautic, is it Nautic? Nautic, welcome as well. Mark Weiss, glad to see you here. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back. Just going up the list here, I don't think I missed anyone else, but if in case I did miss you, I do apologize. Welcome to the stream. Osama number 5. I snuck in my CGI 767. Yeah, there you go. Is that what went flying by? I was trying to figure out what that was. Anyway, welcome and glad to have you here. Let's see, who else is snuck in the door? I think I got most of you guys. Anyway, if I didn't say your name, I still say welcome to you. And glad to have you guys on board. If you haven't hit that like button yet, you might want to consider that. Also, if you want to see future streams like this with the narration of the volcano activities and so on, by all means, do hit that subscribe button, either down below your stream, the big red one, or you can just bop the fox down in the bottom right hand corner of the nose. Or the corner of the screen, and bop him in the nose, and that'll get you going there. Kunkel is back. Good evening. Glad to have you on board. Let's see, who else? Oh no, Gary has gone. Gary has gone? Oh, Gary is gone. Which Gary? We have several Garys. We have Gary... I think there's actually 3 Garys now. It gets so confusing. We got Gary, who's Arizona, or 24/7 Live AZ, and then we have Gary's Variety, whatever his store was there, something. Anyway, Gary's Variety channel. That's what it was. I don't know who else there was. There was another Gary in here yesterday, I think. But anyway, glad you guys are all here joining in. We've got about 2 hours left to go on the stream today, so lots of time, lots of fun, and we're going to keep an eye on the screen to see what's happening. What our big event is that we're waiting for is possible breach or pushover from the west side of the Gadal Valley to push over into the east side, which is, and I know it's got a proper name, but it's the Southern Maridalia Valley, and so hopefully we will be able to see something when they go do their zooming in. And fountains are not that high, but it's wider. Yes, the eruptions are kind of maintaining themselves in that sense, with the material popping out, and we do like it. Pamela, welcome as well. Last eruption, a large one. Okay, so this eruption is going to be a fair size. We're going to leave it on this screen so we don't get away from it, but yeah, that lava definitely was shooting up a little bit higher than it was on the last go, so I think the plumbing may have changed once again, and we are getting into more exciting times, possibly more lava flow out, which could result in a faster, speedier pushover from the material on the Geldingadar, well, boy oh boy, I'm going to get it right yet, Geldingadar Valley, okay? I have to get my tongue in the right place to be able to say that, guys. Anyway, so that eruption is kind of over now, and I wanted to pop back and talk about what's happening with some of that material that is pouring out. And of course, right now in that particular view, you can't really see where it's going, but we do know that it is going down and into lava tubes. We don't see surface flow, and that brings me to my picture that I'm going to push live here. And this is exactly what it kind of shows or indicates where the lava flow is, and or was, and there we go. It's showing the material, and I'm going to get my screen back into the right position here in a second, and we will go through what we need to here to show where the actual pits are. So there we go. I got it switching now, and okay, got it there. Crayons are working. Okay, so right down there is actually a lava tube, and that is streaming out in that direction. There's a crack in here, so the stuff flowing there, I don't know if this is flowing in there as well, or if this is maybe going this way. Okay, we know not as much lava is headed that way anymore, but we think that there's a tube underneath here still feeding our original Geldingadar Valley, and that's kind of the gist of it. I want to turn that picture off and turn on this other one here, which kind of shows a little bit over right beside it. And this is this little pile here. This is what's left of Bob, guys. So Bob is just about buried. That's the that's about where we're at. So yeah, I don't know what else we can say, but there. Okay, so that's what's left of Bob sticking out, and anyway, we feel sorry for Bob, and there's not much left and not much we can do. We just wish him well as he gets buried. And we'll swing it back to the other cameras. They haven't swung around yet. We still see some smoke in the other cameras, and I knew camera 3 was going to go bad on us in the sense of the sun moving around there, but the view on that will get a little bit better, even though we do have some smoke blowing right by it. And that is evident on camera 2, and it shows the smoke heading in the direction to the right, which is actually the northerly direction, I guess, from this point, and covering up, making our view bad on camera 3. So that's pretty cool. Jeffrey Anderson is here. Welcome, or welcome back. Carrie's welcome to Ivor, cute picture. is an hour. Okay, cool. All right, what else we got? Yeah, poor Bob. Bob is gone, and Bob is history. But we got to remember Bob, because Bob was the first one to pop out here and do its thing. Ivor, welcome back. Laufenberg, one of 5 names. Okay, Laufenberg. Laufenberg is basically running hill. So cool. Anyway, didn't need to translate that, but I'm going to go back to the other camera view here so we can anticipate that should be turning. Well, it's not going to turn for another 20 minutes yet. So 25 minutes. We'll see if they swing it over, and then we can have a look and see if there's any more activity here or advancement. We do see either people standing there or some smoke coming up, and very, very hard to tell right now. And of course, as the sun gets brighter over here, it's going to make it harder for us to see. It will silhouette and make things difficult for a little while. So unfortunately, not much we can do about that. I paid 72 shekels to the Mother Nature to get rid of the clouds, and she did, and now we have to live with the sunshine. So the steamy stuff is pretty cool though. And of course you can see over in the original valley there's a lot of off-gassing or steaming happening. Earlier today we had this area really, really bad. It was actually, it looked spooky, really spooky. So but all the little white ticks that you see there are still areas that are allowing some steam to come off of there from all that rain that we got, except for these two. Those are the Rachel twins, and Rachel's little vents, she named them, and that's what she wanted them called. That's why we're calling them the Rachel twins. And yeah, they've been smoking for a couple of weeks already, and no sign of any water or anything to fire that smoke up. So very, very cool. Let's see, a couple other people popped in. We got Solar Wizzo was in here, and glad to have you on board. Also, Little Bear, good to have you here. Guten Abend, guten Nacht. What was it? Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to try to keep it in English here, guys. I don't want it to be German because then we're going to have people all running away. And it's hard for me to read some of the German. So anyway, yeah, I don't mind you putting Icelandic in here. Because that is, after all, the host country, and it would be rude to disallow that. But as far as other languages, let's try to keep it to English, please, if we can, so everybody can have a fair opportunity at being able to see what's being said, and nobody's going to have their nose out of joint. Some people do, so let's keep it smiling and keep it all happy. So. Very, very good. Little beer, mine shuts. Okay. It's an old song. Yeah, I think it is. It could have been. I'll have to actually hear the lyrics and the music together to be able to probably click in my head right away as soon as I hear it. So. But no worries, no worries. Anyway, if you go there, take some food with you, etc. Maybe we can get a couple suitcases full of food and sell it there. Good Canadian quality. Hey, maybe I can take. I know what I can do. I can get a bunch of maple syrup. And my entry fee into the country will be, I'll pay with maple syrup. Do you think they'll go for it? I think maple syrup may work. That and Canadian bacon. Between the two, I might have a chance to get in the country. Let's see. Rudolph Munde. Welcome, and glad to have you on board. Rudolf sounds like a German guy too. Bist du ein Deutscher, Rudolf? Anyway, and here I'm saying keep it in English. In business, mate. Okay, cool. Yeah, the import business. We definitely got to bring some Canadian maple syrup and some bacon over there. Yep, snacks. Oh, yeah. There's nothing like having my bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich in the mornings. That's what I like. If you're vaccinated, they'll open the doors for you. Yeah, I only got my first shot so far, Little Bear. So I'm waiting with anticipated breath here of how long it's going to say be or take to get my second dose. They actually wrote on the slip there that shows you your first dose and when you're supposed to go back, and they put down 16 weeks. And I thought to myself, hang on, 16 weeks, that's 4 months. What are you guys talking about? Pfizer recommended between 4 and 6 weeks. Since when did the Alberta government become a medical facility that understands how Pfizer's vaccines work without testing anything? So anyway, I have a little pickle with those guys. But there is already people pushing for lawsuits against the government due to the fact that they're doing stupid things like that, telling people 16 weeks when that is actually being ineffective. And it's just dumb, is what it is. Anyway, getting off that topic, get back to here, to the maple syrup. Honeybee says maple syrup, Doc, the best stuff Mother Nature ever came up with a little love of course. And yeah, that's and some back bacon and a good set of pancakes. Do they make good pancakes in that's a Thomas question. Thomas, do they make good pancakes there in Iceland? That's a really, really important question if I'm going to import or bring maple syrup along. So we need to know that. So, Acer, what? Okay, let's see what we got going on here. I'm trying to keep up to the chat. There's too many conversations. It's hard. It's difficult. Chat rate's getting up there at 12. So, moving right along. Iceland pancakes are the best I've ever, or the best ones I've had. Okay, very good. I'll have to consider that. If they've got good pancakes. I know there's different places that have different types, and some of them are better than others, and it's interesting how people make them. Some people love, as an example, potato pancakes. Not me so much. I prefer the light and fluffy cake type pancake. So all good stuff. All good stuff. So then if I bring a case of maple syrup along, if I go there, I will definitely be able to bribe my way around, will I? That's what I'm getting at, you know. If unfortunately, you got to carry a whole case of that stuff because I'm sure in some places you can't just give them one little bottle, you have to give them two or something. Anyway, we'll see how things go. Potato pancakes, the pure sour cream. And applesauce. No, you put maple syrup on your potato pancakes, man. BMC, what are you doing? And yes, I've heard them eaten that way as well. Applesauce or sour cream. Interesting stuff. So here in the Netherlands, we have thin ones. Yes, Roxy, more almost like a crepe, and I do enjoy crepes as well. Very, very nice. But to make decent crepes, you actually have to let your batter sit for 24 hours. And I used to make some really, really good ones, and really, really enjoyed eating them afterwards. So waffles, maple syrup, Canadian bacon, and fresh berries, yum. Yeah, usually strawberries. Polish style, or Polish style thinner ones. Anyway, You put jam or cream on your scones first, okay? Scones? No, I've never had scones with cream. Maybe jam, but not cream. Hi, Jackie. Bob almost gone. Yeah, Ragnar's doing his daily business. Yes, and that's about it. Bob is almost gone. You know, we really wish Bob would come back to life, and I will show Bob again in a little while there and show what's left. And it's really kind of too bad that Bob is in the state he's in, but you know, we got to keep an eye on it and keep looking at it and say, hey, you know, Bob was the first one though. So anyway, I'm just looking at the time clock here. I do believe we have a little bit of time before they swing that camera around. I am going to leave it there for a second. I'm going to split the screen, and we're actually going to look at Bob on his first day. So for a lot of people that are new here or may not have seen this, we do have Bob on his first day. If I can find the file real quick. Let's see, where are we here? Whoa, that scrolls real fast in there. I will find it. My God, I got too many files in there. I got to remove a bunch of files. Maybe it's not in that folder anyway. Maybe it's in the other one. So I will find it though for you guys, and we will get it going before too long here. I did find a copy of it, so we will show you that, and hopefully you guys will get the idea of what Bob looked like, and would like me to talk about the crystals found on the lava surface. Okay, we'll talk about those right away. Those are called calcite crystals, and they're really not worth anything. They are throughout the lava. They will appear, if they're a well-formed crystal, they will appear as little mini diamonds, but they aren't that nice. Anyway, I'm going to push this live here and let this play real quick. So this was Bob on his first day. So as soon as that flips over there, for those people who are joining us, so that's Bob, and unfortunately Bob is so buried now that you can barely see him, but that's what it is, and this is how that little volcano started. And Ragnar Rock is actually over on the left hand side of that, and if I can get it to oh, it's not going to do it for me if I do that. Hang on, I got to do the right thing. Put it back to there, split my screen back, and be able to give you guys a little shot of it. So yeah, there it's playing through again. But what I was going to get at here was our Ragnar Rock area is there, or maybe even a little bit further. So that's sitting in that area. That's where all the goodies are coming out of, and some of the lava streams are flowing that way, some are flowing this way, and so some of that is flowing around the backside. This here portion was actual natural berm or hill, and this was Bob, of course, and Bob Jr. with with his little sidekick down on the bottom, and so Junior and the sidekick, they joined together and created Junior as per se, and then this was Bob here. So that kind of gives you the lowdown. We'll switch it back to the other screen. I forgot to get rid of the scribbles, but it's okay. They'll disappear later on in life. We'll get a magic eraser to wipe them off the screen, and there we go. So we should be getting close for them to turn the camera. Actually, probably another 8 or 9 minutes. So was up on the hill more. Yes, Jeff, my shot there was approximated, and yeah, it could have been over by another few meters to the northeast from that original video there. So, and I do agree with that. It's not exact placement, but we're close, very close in that vicinity anyhow. So it's kind of slicing hairs if we want to say that's where it was, over a little more, because you take a look at the physical size of it. It really doesn't matter. It's engulfed the entire area that it was sitting in there. So it's large enough, and we know for sure it's done its thing. So very, very cool, very interesting, and loving what's going on, and seeing the weather is so much nicer today than it was. Well, earlier this morning was horrible, and last night was just all the way through. It was just after yesterday's stream, it just went right downhill. And I'm very happy that we finished streaming when we did, because about a half an hour later, you had zero visibility. So now it's a huge, yeah, it's huge. It doesn't matter anymore. You're right, Jarvis. It really does not. It's overtaken the average and the peak height around there. So yeah, it thanks nation or 99 nations. Yeah, very, very high stuff going on, and very wide and deep, you know. So like we showed earlier in the picture there was really not much left of Bob, and Bob was 160 plus meters from the valley floor. So or yeah, and that mind you, that was in kind of a little bit of a dip where they measured it from. That was kind of to the left side if you were looking at the original video, not the hump beside it. So it kind of shows you the physical height. It may have been 160 over their sea level. I'm not sure at that point, but anyway, it grew up, and it's pretty much buried now. So love the voice coming in form outside. Okay, there's voices outside. I hear people talking. My microphone seems to like picking them up. Let's see, why is that not showing here? Okay, let's almost 4,000 Americans who died from the mRNA shots. Totally whack job. Okay, Jeffrey, let's keep that to something a little bit more positive, and not talk about things that aren't really that relevant here. So not trying to be rude or nothing, but that's kind of not the proper subject matter. So please. Okay, so dip, we're warning signs. Those dips can crack your suspicion. Yes. Yeah, you hear children's laughter. That's all good. As long as they're not screaming like banshees out there, you know, screaming for help or something, then we're okay. So what's going on here? Let's see. Somebody says it would be interesting to see if one of the cameras being streamed was changed out for an infrared cam. Chris, that would be really, really cool. I'd like to see an infrared in addition to what we have. Oh, hey, we hear kids crying now. Somebody got hurt, or somebody took somebody else's lollipop away or something. Food and volcanoes. Yep, we can do that. Food and volcanoes. We're cooking up a storm. Lava burgers. Jeffrey, I was going on to talk about Billy Gates, but best not here. Yeah, that's a fine choice, Sam. Thank you. And yeah, you can talk about maybe dropping lava stones on your foot and having a Krakatoa. Or something like that. Julian Jew Smith says, DrFox2000, do not forget to look at Nick Zentler's geologist. Yes, I actually have looked at his Julian. Thank you, and I will probably be looking at more. It's proof that you are on what? Live? TKS? What's proof? What's proof? I can't stand. Yeah, okay. No worries. No worries, Jeff. Okay. And why are we putting burgers in there? Yona, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Let's see. Spinion Claw. How is our lava volcano today? It's up and down, up and down, up and down every 8 minutes or so. Still shooting stuff out. We haven't seen a breach over the Theater Hill yet, but we're anticipating that we may have something slide over from the western Galdingadale Valley over into the southern Maradali Valley. Okay, so if we're anticipating that, that's what we're waiting for them to swing the camera again. That is this particular view. And that should be happening in maybe about a minute or something. So once they do swing that camera, we'll pause it again once they do their zoom in, so we can see what's going on, and we'll have a look and see if it's moved any further from what it did. So this is about an hour ago or an hour later now to be able to see what's going on there. So be very cool to see what's happening, guys. Just had to get myself a quick swig of Pepsi there, keep my throat going. And the spot you showed is smoking hard near the volcano. Yes, that over there is what you're looking at there. I'm guessing that we have a lot of moisture flow into there from the hillside, as well as we have the hot lava streaming into there, into this area, while this is our dome here, our baby shield volcano. So we'll see how that stacks up in a while. Also, we notice a lot of smoke, or steam rather, on the other side, on Galdingadal Valley over there on the west side of Theater Hill. So very, very interesting. No hot lava burning rocks above. Hot lava, well, we do have steam in there from all our rainwater that is evaporating. So still got 6 minutes. Okay, Cheshire Cat, thank you. It's the spot with the crack. Spot with the crack. I'm going to leave it on this camera, so I'm not sure what spot you're referring to. We do have, like over here on the western side, there's a whole bunch of smoke. happening. So some of that in the very back end there, that may be from lava flows feeding it. We're really not sure how that is running through there. So very cool. And yeah, hey, we're at 194. If any of you haven't hit that like button, let's see if we can push that over 200 real quick. And it really does help out with my ratings. So if you like what you're seeing, by all means, do hit that like button. And also, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more of these streams, and by the way, the tomorrow's stream will be about 45 minutes to an hour late. So instead of starting at 5 p.m., I will be starting at 6 p.m. for sure. But, oh, we're at 199. We need one more to push it over. Come on, guys. We'll get those likes up there. There we go. Oh, now we're at 201. We jumped right over it. Thank you very much, guys. And it does really, really help with the ratings and the Google, or sorry, not Google, but YouTube. That's it. YouTube algorithms. And they do that stuff. Okay, I have 14 windows open on my PC, mostly Volcano cams. Well, I don't know how many I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and this one is 19. I only have 19 open. So I'm only about 5 more than you there, Cheshire. It's probably because I'm streaming, so I got the streaming software open as well. Neat stuff. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so that eruption is just dying out. We are getting close to them swinging that camera. I'm going to get myself a little bit more perched and ready here. And let's see, in case I want to pause it right away. Once they swing it over, and we can always set it back to live after that. And then after they do that, then I am going to take another break. And then we will come back and go for a little while more. That's called multitasking. Well, I'm not very good at multitasking. Oh, maybe that's part of the problem with this. 46 in Chrome and 6 in Firefox. Okay. That's yeah, that's 46 in Chrome. Kunkel, you got 46 open? Oh my God. That's too many. Too many, guys. Too many. 420 is bounced. Okay. And 420 is announced. 420. 420. Who's announcing 420? I don't think so. Okay, Natural Born Gamer is here. Welcome. Let's see, Chris Johnson. Anyone? Yeah, anyone willing to volunteer to take some lens cleaner to the camera? Yeah. Yeah, let's get somebody to go up there with a drone that's got a squirty thing on it that can turn around and push some lens cleaner up there. But it really isn't going to help with this style of dome that they're using, because what's happening is we are getting glare from the inside of the dome and the inside of the camera reflecting. So unfortunately, the camera is working properly. It's just the angle. Oh, there we go. We just spun down. And of course, we can't see anything because of the light beam going through there. So hard to tell. And yeah, unfortunately, that's not a very good shot. And I'm hoping that our zoom in, oh yeah, our zoom in looks not bad. And we can pause that there so we can actually have a look at it. And there are people going down, and I don't know why they're doing that. They're being foolish. They're going down here. And we do see a whole bunch of people standing up here. So very interesting. and it's very hard to see the trail, but the trail is right about here, if I can see it correctly. Yeah. So has that lava moved? We got so many people in the way. I don't know. It might have moved up just a little bit, because it looks a little higher right up in here. So I think something is pushing it, guys. So stay tuned. We're going to be seeing some interesting activity happening there from that. Very, very cool and very interesting. So maybe they'll zoom in a little bit more on that area. No, okay, they zoom back out. Anyway, supper in the oven. Okay. Glad you got supper in the oven, BMC. What are we having? Daryl Spurlock says Dr. Fox looked like a little pond has some water from the rain. Yes, the seasonal lake down in the bottom valley, it does have a little bit of liquid in it. So once, like if our lava gets there fairly quickly, we will be able to see some extrema smoke or extrema frizzle. Pork roast potato roast. Okay, pork roast potatoes, green beans, broccoli baked. Okay, and rolls. All right. Email me a couple plates, will you? Anyway, guys and girls, I'm going to take my break here. I did say I was going to take a break after this. We're just about at the 3 hour mark for the stream, so I must do what I must do, and I will put it on the 4 screens so we can watch it from all angles, and hopefully it won't do anything too terrible while I am gone. Anyway, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do that. If you want to see more of these types of streams, do consider subscribing. And I am your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 minutes, so don't go away. Thank you. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back, and boy, yeah, Cam 3, Cam 3 should have Jurassic Park theme music. Daryl, I think that's pretty cool. Kim Rowdenbush is here. Kim, glad you're here. Glad you made it. And yes, we already said hi to Daryl. He was here a long time ago. He showed up almost on time, unlike some of the latecomers like you. Anyway, always glad to have you here, Kim. Just bugging you there a little bit. And thank you everyone for being in the stream and enjoying our wonderful day here. And of course, a few hours back we were looking at this going, oh no, it's going to be a horrible, horrible day. So but the weather gods, Mother Nature, I mean, I did pay 72 shekels to Mother Nature there, and she asked her to lift the clouds, and she did. So it was very kind of her. I'm sure the clouds would have lifted without me giving her the money, but it is what it is. So yeah, 72 shekels. You guys do know that a shekel is between about 8.5 grams to about 11 grams of silver per shekel. So 72 shekels, if you go on the top side there, you can figure out how much that is. 72 times 11. Okay, whatever. Anyway, a lot of grams of shekel, or a lot of grams, must be at least like $6 or $7 worth of silver. Anyhow, lots of fun. Very summer in Greenland. Very summer in Greenland. This isn't Greenland. This is Iceland. But if it is in Greenland, we're in trouble. Dr. Fox, the people you saw on Camp 4, I think they were the rescue team putting a tape to stop people going on the hill. Ah, okay, so maybe, yeah, the call came earlier that no one was to be going over there, but yes, that could very well be what they were doing over there, getting things in place to stop people from wandering on over and being foolish and having to be rescued by helicopters later on. So, and that can be a costly adventure and a little time consuming to fly somebody out there afterwards. You know, like I said before, one giant push from Ragnarok means one giant leap for mankind to get back to safety. So, very cool, guys. How much is that in Irish guineas? I don't know. You better use the converter on Google. I'm sure it's very accurate. So, let's see what else we got going on here. They want to stop Guten Tag and his wife. Guten Tag, he'll just wander right over top of the lava. He's not afraid. His wife, on the other hand, I don't know. She's willing to follow him all the way over there. And yeah, I do think it's funny too, Henrietta. Guten Tag has been an adventuresome guy there, and what he showed from yesterday, the video, it actually did show that it was still about 10 meters below the top of the saddle, and the fact that it pushed up as much as it did today is very, very interesting. So it definitely had some force in there causing it to upwell or lift, and we know that some of that lava was being forced into lava tubes that were pouring back into Galdingadale, into the valley there, the original valley, so causing the levels to rise. And of course, Mother Nature is going to always, feed the low point. So we'll, 10-meter push-up. Yep, that's 30 feet. That's actually quite a distance to really move. Car length and a half, if you will. So it's quite a bit of uplift, if you will. So anyway, 10-meter push-up, he said. Okay. Yeah, that's roughly what we figured, and it did look pretty bulky on the other side. So, but what we noticed is more of a liquidy material up top, which it looked a lot smoother when we were on those zoomed in shots, and it being smoother like that, that's usually an indicator that the lava has poured through the hardened material, and we have more liquid material in there, and that is leveled itself out and glazed over. So I'm sure that as it cools, it's going to create some more rocks and or lava lumps, if you will, and push a little further. So it's going to be really, really good. Tommy is leaving. Good night, Tommy, if you're out of here, and all the best to you. Let's see, was something else boiling? I feel it. Yeah, there is 9 meters has gone up since last visited. Okay, Jars, that's a lot of height increase. So definitely showing a big amount of increase in it, and we'll see what happens, in the very near future. So it may happen within an hour or two yet. We'll see, and hopefully we'll be able to watch some of that on today's stream yet. So let's see, if witch's hair is in the air, can it be inhaled like fiberglass? No, it's too bulky. It's too large. You're not going to be able to breathe it in unless you're breathing through your mouth. Then yeah, you can definitely get it in there. But no, typically they're not very fine particles. They're maybe 40, 50, 60 microns in size. So a dust particle is anywhere from half a micron to about 2 microns in size. Smoke is anywhere from, smoke vapor, anywhere from 0.1 of a micron to 0.5 of a micron, or a millionth of a meter, if you will. So that's kind of what it is. But no, I don't think you'll be able to breathe that material in. Although I wouldn't want to be standing downwind, seeing if I was going to try to be able to. So don't do it if that's what you're thinking about. It's a test you won't win. Okay. Much finer particles is called VOG or lace. Yeah. I guess you could call it that. Different names, different places. But yes, I've heard it called VOG before, and in much smaller, finer material. Anyway, let's see. Okay, going through the spiel here. I am DrFox2000, your host. I am here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the Icelandic volcano. And yes, indeed, we are watching the live stream feeds from Iceland. It is day 72, and I'm very happy and glad all of you joined. For those who are new and you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider that, as well as subscribing if you like the content. And let's get back to the stream. Kilauea Volcano was way less activity than this, but there was a lot of VOG close to the volcano. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Lots of smoke on cam 2. Yes, and that is the area right in front of that, the lava highway. It's kind of almost at the end of the lava highway that comes out of the flow, and If you look on, oh, it's pretty hard to tell on camera 4 because of the cropping there, but I'll switch back to camera 4 after the eruption here. But we are getting a nice eruption now, and you'll see it darken the sun as it comes out of camera 3 there. It'll look pretty cool. And again, oh, there it goes, causing silhouettes and things. Very cool. And yes, it is definitely shooting up a little bit more. I think that's the highest I've seen it today so far. So maybe we've got, yeah, volcanic fog. Yeah. So I think maybe, again, the plumbing is changing slowly. We may have another chamber reforming. And if that is the case, we may be able to get more geyser action and higher eruptions. So we'll see what happens there. Welcome back, Frank. Glad to have you back. Even though you weren't gone that long. But thanks for coming back anyway. Okay, let's see. What else did I want to do here? We wanted to switch to cam 4 and have a look there. And in cam 4 you can kind of see that smoke we were talking about. We got several areas, of course. Is that major amount that's right there that we see coming off. And this is the hill. The lava highway goes down here, something like this, and curves into there and feeds it in there. And then in there, underneath somewhere, we have a dividing system that goes down Maridalia in the northeast, as well as circulating around some material throughout here, going into Nat Hagi and this north end of Nat Hagi, heading south, right? And then, of course, every time we get an eruption, over here on the other side, we have some tubes that are filling up and pushing lava. And again, I don't know the flow over there, whether it's back and forth, but we're definitely getting some push into the area here, and possibly going to have an overflow into the southern Maridalia Valley fairly soon from Geldingadale. Okay, so hopefully I got that right, and perhaps the local aquifer has been restored somewhat with the recent precipitation, more gas pressure for the volcano. That could be. It depends on where it was getting the original gasable material, but you may have a point there, Brian Crown. Okay, what else? Kunkel, I'm going to bed now. Good night, all. Good night, Kunkel. You take care. Guten Abend. And schlaf sicher und all that nice stuff. And have a good night. And hopefully we'll see you on tomorrow's stream. I am starting later tomorrow, guys, so I will be probably between 45 minutes to an hour later than normal start. So instead of at 5 p.m., it'll be 5:45 to 6 p.m., somewhere in there. So about midnight GMT or Iceland time, unfortunately. And there's nothing I can do about it because it is work. And work comes first, and streaming volcanoes as a hobby comes second. So bread and butter, of course, always important for on the old table, if you know what I'm saying. And most of you can appreciate that. So Osama number 5, thanks Dr. Fox and friends. Okay, you're welcome. I think when it's darker, we'll be able to see the lava glow better, closer to the wall. Yes, we're hoping. Now, the problem is it's going to stay light for a while yet, unfortunately. because they have such long days. They don't really, it doesn't become nighttime there, it just goes to dusk. So it goes from daylight to dusk, and then dusk for 3 or 4 hours, then daylight again. So very, very interesting. I'm already in bed smoking and watching. Smoking in bed is not good for you. Stop that. Unless you're a volcano. Okay, so all good, no problem. And I wanted to just bring that a little bit bigger. Yeah, we'll have to wait a little while to see when they swing that camera around again, because it is awfully hard, and the angle of the sun again is going to be poking us right in the eyeballs here. So I'm going to throw it back on the multi-view, and we'll have a look at that. Right now, camera 1 actually looks like it's probably about the shiniest view. Still a little bit fuzzy, though. It's not quite 100% in focus. Dusk till dawn. Yeah, it's more like dusk till... Yeah, the dusk till dawn is 3 hours, so it's not very long. It's 5 hours here in Edmonton, and about 3 hours there in Iceland. So long daylight benefits Icelanders. Yeah, it definitely does. Actually, longer daytimes, like what we have here as an example, up in further north, another 300 or 400 kilometers north of Edmonton, there's a region they call the Peace region, or Peace River area, and there's a lot of grain farmers up there. And you'd think, well, gee, you know, that's a little further north. A grain farmer would be having a hard time growing crops, but it's kind of offset because the days are so much longer in the summertime. So the growing season actually equates to the same as if you were at the bottom end of the province here, and they still have very, very good crops of grains up there. And that's due to the longer growing day. You know, the sun doesn't go down after 8 hours or 10 hours. It's actually 18 or 20 hours up there, that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. Now let's see. Kim Raudenbush says, does that mean Iceland has more hours in their day? Yeah, of course they do, but less hours in their night. They still only have 24 or 23.5, sorry, 23 hours, 56 minutes, and whatever seconds. So, yeah, if we want to be almost precise. It's Titty Twister close by. Please, somebody get the reference. What? Oh my God. I didn't get a reference, but never mind. We get it, Thomas. We get it. All good. Lots of fun. Okay, okay. They are hardworking people. Yes, they are, I guess. I actually haven't seen anybody work there, but I'm sure they are. Actually, I did. I seen the search and rescue guys, so they are hardworking for sure. And I just want to mention that if you guys do want to support anything, I don't ask for support here for my streaming. What I ask for support is if you wish to help out with somebody, by all means, you can send some support to the Search and Rescue, Iceland Search and Rescue group. They are volunteers, so that's not a paid occupation. Anything that goes to them will certainly help them out. Also, if you want to support ruv.is, mbl.is, or visar.is, by all means go with that direction as well for their fine streaming that they're doing or providing the feeds. So that's all good. if you do want to support me, I mean, you can, but it is certainly not a requirement in any way, shape, or form. I do this because it is a hobby, and I enjoy it. I do have the channel monetized, so I do get about $4 or $5 worth of revenue off of a stream on average, and that's enough to pay the light bill and keep things going with the internet. If we look at it that way, it's not making a pile of money. I'm not getting rich off of this in any way, shape, or form, guys. So that's kind of the gist of it. So when you do want to support somebody, please note that the support should go to places like the Icelandic search and rescue people, who are doing an awesome job keeping people safe over there, and as well as the other guys, the ruv.is, mbl.is, or visor.is. So those are the stream suppliers. Anyway, figured I'd throw that out for you guys. So if you want to do that, by all means. Rich guy is nice. What? Rich guy is nice. I'm not rich. I'm a hard-working stiff just like everybody else. And I just want, those guys to do their things and be happy, and support goes to the right places for them. And other than that, it is what it is. I'm a pretty straightforward guy. Gotta go for lunch. Dennis, okay. Nice chat, everyone. Take care. You take care as well. Your wealth is my what? Your health is your wealth. Yes, that's right, Brown Warrior. That's it. My health is my wealth. And I'm in good shape, able to keep going and working and stuff like that. So I don't complain so much in that respect. Anyway, Dennis or Denise Richardson, you have a good dinner there. Roxy's laughing away. Okay. Let's see. Chow down. Chow down. Yes, chow down. After my stream, I'm going to have to chow down too. And I did have breakfast. I had a little snack for lunch, and my snack wasn't big enough. So, but we'll fix that up afterwards. That's not a big deal. Lava chops. Yep. Roasted lava chops, or baked lava chops. But stick to using your barbecue, guys. I've heard people cooking on the lava, as they say, ugh, this stuff tastes funny. So stick to your barbecues, and make sure that you get the proper lava for your barbecue when you're cooking things. Don't take the stuff right from the site there. Anyway, and by the way, guys like Siggy yesterday, one of the landowners there, he mentioned in the stream here that they don't mind if you take a piece of lava and stick it in your pocket and go home with it, but just don't be carting it off by the truckload, that kind of thing, from the place. Anyway, it'd be really cool to actually get a chunk of that. I think it'd be neat. I might have to go figure out how to go there and get one. So anyway, if you get lost in Iceland's forest, just stand up and Virgo, I don't believe that's true anymore. I don't believe that's true. I watched some documentaries. They got some areas there where they're growing some trees, and they did look like they're taller than the tractors that they were using to put them in with. So, I don't know if I want to buy that one. But we get what you mean there, Virgo. No problem. Real bounty, less than 1% of the island is able to grow anything. Yep, that's true. I'm getting tofu. Okay. Perfect food for live streams, stromboli, pizza, hot dogs, chicken fingers. Kim is just trying to make me hungry now, isn't he? Stop it, Kim. Brown Warrior says basalts and peppered steak. Okay. All right. Yeah, basalts and peppered steak might work. Just don't use too many green peppers on it when you serve it to me. I can't do those. But I do like it peppered steak if it's cooked well and nice and tender and juicy, not overdone. Not some of the shoe leather that we've had around here lately. Okay, Chris Johnson, on cam 3 there seems to be a constant smoke from the left of the volcano in the background. Cam 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's look at cam 3, left in the background. And okay, if you're looking at cam 3, if you pay attention for a second, Chris, cam 2 is, if you look on cam 2, or cam 3 is located over there somewhere, okay, on that hill. And that smoke that we see blowing that direction is the smoke that's billowing out here like that. So, and it is heading that way, of course. So that's where that smoke is coming from. So it is at the end of that lava highway that is coming out of the volcano. And if we could see better, and right now it being kind of in the haze there, it's actually coming out of the pass and ending up just on the other side of our mound here. Okay, and then it has lava tubes going in different directions, feeding the other areas. So we don't know exactly where they are, but we know we have flow into the northeast, and we have flow into the south east side of Meradalia, the south of Meradalia Valley. So, and we also have flow going on the backside of our. If you're looking at the bottom camera here, so the flow highway is like that, or whatever, into the smoke. We also have some heading into the back area around here somewhere. So causing some of that smoke, keeping everything hot and juicy. So hopefully that helps you out with that one. Lava bread with basalts and oh, lavish bread. Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys are really doing it to me, aren't you? Rug brot. Okay. Grout is best. Okay, I don't know if what that is. Okay, I wonder if that's rye bread. Okay, let's see what else we got. Dr. Fox is so dry. You make me toggy. Okay, fine. All right. Real bounty to take the flow, foil, wrap potato in the lava, and you get a baked potato living off the land, right? You know, putting that baked potato in there like that is going to taste funny afterwards, though. Even though it is in foil, it should keep the odor out, but you know, we got to do it. Hey, rye bread. Hey, I was right. Cool. And thanks, Thomas. Got it right. And actually, you know, that's the one thing that I really got a kick out of, and I'll be very honest with you. When we first moved from Germany to Canada, it was a real culture shock for us, because here in Canada they have basically what they call the white bread, what they call sandwich bread here. And it's very soft, very spongy, very thin. And I remember the first time we actually went to a supermarket in Ontario. And back then, this is in 1970, and I know some of the people in North America here are probably going to say, you got bread for that price? And I'm going to say yes. So it was 4 loaves for 5 cents, or 2 cents a loaf. So we bought 4 loaves of this white sandwich bread. And of course, my parents, they bought the standard heavier German rye bread that we always have. And usually in Germany, we did have a softer white bread, which we referred to as Italian bread. So anyway, when we got this bread home, I jokingly said to my mother, "This is so soft I can put my whole hand through it." And since it was only about 1.5 cents for a loaf, and I did actually put my hand all the way through the bread, the loaf of bread, and I thought, this is nuts. You can't do that. And of course, then I made myself a jelly sandwich, and the one thing that I don't know about, in Europe, when you buy butter, it's usually non-salted butter is the standard, and here in Canada or North America, it's salted butter. And made my sandwich, and of course I put butter on like I normally do in Germany, and I put my jelly on top of that, and I start taking a bite, and I'm going, what the heck is wrong? I thought for sure the jam was bad, and European bread is the best with crunchy crust. Yes, jars. Anyway, I had this salty taste, and I couldn't figure out why, and being a young kid not understanding that back in Germany we just didn't have salted butter. I blame you all for obesity. Come on, it's num good. Yes, non-salted butter. So anyway, I thought my jelly sandwich tasted horrible. And then my parents, they figured out that what they had bought was salted butter, and didn't go over very well with us. And off to the store they went and bought some real butter. Anyway, food again. We're talking about food. BMC, you missed the baked potatoes. We're still working on getting the lava steaks going. But that's going to happen soon, I'm sure. We have both salted and non-salted butter in markets here. They do have both here now, Frank. That's for sure. But back, it was harder to find back in 1970. And I just shook my head, and, why? Yeah, but... it was the way it was, and not too much we could do about it. Let's see. Yeah, we can have a close-up peek at what is it? Camera 5. Well, camera 3. Scene 5. And that looks kind of neat and interesting to watch the glow of the sun right on top. So it looks pretty awesome. It's just all your fault if I get fat now. Okay, it's not my fault, it's Iceland's fault. Okay, it's Iceland's fault. That's where the volcano is. They have the fault. Okay, honeybee, I can relate to all of that, Doc. My German mother-in-law keeps German butter and German style bread in her house. Well, of course, that's the stuff we eat. And I'll tell you something else that I find amazing and interesting is if my stomach with my Crohn's disease gets really bad, I will go stop off at the deli and buy myself in the German deli, buy myself a bunch of German food, including the bread and better butter and stuff like that they have. And usually within a day or two, my stomach is better again. So something, proof is in the pudding there with something like that. Very interesting. Anyway, we're another, I guess, 10 or 12 minutes away from them zooming that camera in again. German Brot ist gut. Yeah. All right, I'll be every evening on the stream now. It makes me laugh a lot. Okay, well, glad you enjoy it, Roxy. Where were you at, Roxy, if you don't mind me asking? Where are you located? And so I miss good German bread. I miss good German food in general, you know. The stuff that we get here is... oh yeah, Netherlands, that's right too. Yeah, you did mention that earlier. Thanks, Roxy. I appreciate that, and that was my bad. Schnitzel is good. Ja, Wiener Schnitzel. And Ines, okay, I don't know what you said, Ines, but something about Mexico. Please, if you can, use the translate. We prefer English in the chat. Thank you, but welcome. And we are watching the live volcano eruptions in Iceland, day 72. And you're more than welcome to participate. But please, if you can, use the translator if you wish to ask a question or make a comment, so everyone else can enjoy what's being said as well. And the only other language that we will allow without question is Icelandic. And that is, of course, because that is the host country. And it would be very rude of us not to permit that. But in general, we like to keep it as English, and we can work with that. Don't mind you saying hi in a different language or that kind of thing, or good night or whatever, but general conversation, if we can keep it to English, would be really appreciated. Jars, we in Czech have a similar cuisine related to Germany. Can feel you. Yes. Jars, yeah, well, Czech, Germany, but it's, you know, right next to each other. So, yeah. Exactly, and some of the cuisine is pretty much identical. So, Virgo saying gute Nacht. Good night, Virgo. Gute Nacht, Virgo. I hope I said it right. And have a good evening. Spätzle. Yep. Spätzle is, I haven't had Spätzle for a long time. Currywurst mit Pommes, yeah. Currywurst mit Kartoffel. Okay, enough of the food talk, guys. You guys really are trying to make me hungry, aren't you? Time to fast, LOL. Yeah. No, I can't fast. It's food time. Weekends is food time for me. Weekdays are when I have to be careful with what I do because of all that stuff. Roxy, don't you don't count calories just reading, okay? Reading doesn't cause calories. It's the elbow causes calories. Every time the elbow bends, the mouth opens and the calories go in. So always take care of your elbows. You won't have a fat problem. Hey, C&D boy is here. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board, and thanks for joining us. Fat is all in the mind. Yeah, it is all in the mind. But it makes me hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry now. Everybody's hungry now. Oh my God, we should have stopped. Anyway, the lava's pouring out of there, and I just wanted to see how much more was sprinkling out over the edge here. And I see our little divot has kind of repaired itself a little bit right there. So I'm not sure if we're going to see a crack forming there or not. If that does keep washing out and we get a few more sideways shots, we should have some kind of an opening there with lava pouring out. And that's what we wanted to see, but hasn't happened yet, guys, so it looks like it's almost repairing itself a little bit. Abraham Beer from Andalusia. Okay. 99 LOL. Alright, cool. My hunger is erupting every 10 minutes. Stupid sunshine. I forgot to check what time it is. And now the store is closed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we got Thomas hungry and now he can't go to the store. Don't you have a 7-Eleven or something, Thomas? Can't you go to a... Do they have 7-Elevens in Iceland? What time is it in Iceland? 21:43. 10 o'clock? Yeah, you should have something that stays open late, don't you? Like a 7-Eleven or 24/11 or 24/7 or something. Whatever they call them. Order delivery, similar to 7-Eleven. Okay. Yeah, you got 7-12. Oh, or it'd be 7/2300. There you go. We love Lebanon, Bologna, from Pennsylvania. Yeah, okay. Wessex, just go a few easier on the emojis there. I did let it go through, but just ease up just a tiny bit. Kind of try to limit it to about 5 at the most. Okay. We don't mind emojis, but just don't overdo it because the bot will hold the message there. So 5 or less is usually pretty cool, and you can get them through. Okay, Iceland is so expensive, but I'm coming soon. Okay. Yeah, Iceland is probably not the cheapest place to go visit, but it would be a very interesting place. I want to see this in real life. Yeah, me too. I'd love to. Anyway, guys and girls, we're coming up 10 minutes to the 4-hour mark. But I'm not going to shut down just yet. But I am going to take a break. So I am going to run through my spiel here again for all of those who have joined. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, please do consider hitting the like button. Also, if you like the content that we've provided so far and you want to see more in the future, by all means do bop that fox on the nose on the bottom right hand corner of your screen and hit that subscribe and hit that bell notification. That way you get the notifications of future streams. Tomorrow we will be streaming. Typically we start 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 2300 Icelandic time. But tomorrow night I will be late coming back. So we're probably going to be late by 45 minutes to an hour. And I know that's not good for our European people, but it is what it is. I can't change that. It's due to my occupation, of course. So I won't be able to get back in time to start right at 5 p.m. My time. So just bear that in mind. But I am going to go take a little bit of a break now. So if you've hit that like button, you subscribe, that's all great. And that way you'll get notified for tomorrow's stuff when we do come online. And I am going to say I will be back in 5. So don't go away, guys. And play nice with the lava. Okay, everyone, I've turned the microphone back on, and yeah, somebody said, wow, see it burp. Yeah, it did just do its little eruption there, and definitely did something. So anyway, I switched to this camera. We should be just about at the point in time where they swing it back south and look into Nadhagi Valley in the south area and see what the flow looks like. And since the sun has moved around a little bit, we should be able to see a little bit better down there. And no blue cheese for me, guys. That's where I draw the line. I will eat Tilsiter, Camembert, all kinds of stinky cheeses, but you ain't getting me eating that blue cheese. Or the other stuff with the bugs walking all over it. It's some kind of Italian thing there that is really well fermented. Okay, there, they've done something with the camera. Oh yeah. That's nice, guys. What happened? Come on, get that camera going. Oh, they are zooming in, and yeah, they are zooming into the area that we want them to zoom into. So we can see what's going on there, guys. A very close-up shot. There we go. And they're trying to focus, and we can now see what's going on. We were able to. Anyway, they're having some issues with the camera, but nevertheless, we are seeing what's going on, and of course, right there is where we seen the stuff. So okay, they moved and they're back and forth. Anyway, it's going to happen there. Yep, it's going to push over, and okay, they've moved back there for a second. I want to see if so they've added a point of interest, if you will. I actually stopped it here, and we will see if we can back it up a little bit. But it does look interesting, and they are trolling us after they read this chat. You never know, Jars. They may be sitting here going, hey, what's that guy saying now? What's he saying? What's he saying? And I said, the guys have been doing a very good job with the cameras, except for they didn't stay focused long enough on the saddle. And that is what we're looking at. So anyway, I'm going to try to bring it back a few seconds here, and hopefully we can do this without causing too much damage. And yeah, there we go. So maybe see if it clears up a little bit if I go back frame by frame. They did have really good focus on it earlier, so nevertheless, you can definitely see what's going on as far as the smokers that they're creating. We're getting a little bit of moss fires or something, or maybe garbage burning that's flowing in the front there. It looks like they've put a ribbon down here to try to stop people from doing things. I think they got the ribbon in the wrong place, because as soon as it gets to here, it's going to go down the trail because it's easier to go, and then it'll probably drop here. Just my guess, guys, just my guess, depending on how much oomph it has in the background. Also noticing we still have a lot of smoke happening back there, but you see how flat that area is in comparison to the rough rocks in the back area. That's telling us this was a pool of lava, and it has cooled off in that respect. So we can be expecting something neat to happen here in the very near future. I will put it back to live, and I did put it back to live, and they put it back to there. Oh, good. So that's where they're focusing the camera for now. I think that's all right. I don't mind them doing that. And you can see some people. There's still people coming up the trail. and they're now going up the hill. And if you see, there's people all the way up at the top here, if you look. So definitely some climbers in there, and they can no longer go over here because it is cordoned off. So Real Bounty, was nice with you folks. I'm out. See you tomorrow. And thank you for stopping in, Real Bounty. Appreciate it. And hopefully you can pop back into tomorrow night's stream, which will be starting a little late, later than usual anyway, by about 45 minutes to an hour, unfortunately, due to me having to work. Okay, I'm okay with this view. We have another 3-cam focusing Volcano. Yeah. We do, and I want to actually put it into this mode here so we can kind of keep an eye on everything. So that'll keep everyone happy. We can see our volcano, we can see the berm, we can see the saddle. So all the goodies are covered as long as the camera feed stays up. So real good. Don't set your bed on fire. Yeah, don't do that. That would be horrible. I think they got sent away now. Are they being sent away? I don't know. There may be some search and rescue guys down there. I don't know if they're still keeping the area out of bounds after late at night, after 11 p.m. I think there were people there after 11. I don't know if that's still intact because search and rescue does not work after 11 p.m. And I'm certainly hoping that nobody was out when it was really bad yesterday and this morning. So go lava, go, go bounce, bounce. Yeah, we're going to watch it. We'll see what happens here. And like I said, I'm going to keep streaming for a little while, and we will take a look and see what we can see. Hail, hail, Real Bounty. Okay, cool. Natural Born Gamer, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Let's see, is there anybody else that I missed? I seen a few people pop in here, and I think I missed, didn't get them. Unsung Furball, glad you came back and came on board. Let's see, who else did I miss? EC, no, I got EC already, so that's good. Chris Johnson, I got you earlier. I think I got most of you guys. Mustafa, I see you are here. Thank you for coming. Let's see, who else? What else is in here? Just going back up here. Pam Band, welcome, and glad you're here. Cindy A is here. And I think I got most of you guys now. If I did miss you, I do apologize, and welcome to the stream. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you want to address me with something in the chat stream, by all means, make sure you put DrFox2000 first. All one word. Don't split it up. Don't put any dots in between. Don't put Dr. DR space Fox. That doesn't work. So it's DrFox2000. Just like that, all one word. That way it'll turn it red in the chat for me, and I will be able to see what is going on. Sig, we'll call you Sig. My second time here. I really like your stream, Mr. Al Sig. Thank you for popping in, and glad you're here. And we try to do what we can to give people a decent shot, honest views and honest opinions. And I don't claim to be an expert, so we do have a bunch of very smart people in the chat. And by the way, I'm kind of ooh and ah over at the lava erupting right now too. So if you hear me hesitating, there's always a reason for it. Now, I seen that this time it shot a lot more over the back walls, so that's kind of interesting So the plumbing has changed, guys. It definitely has changed. So nice to drop by, but having to go now. My nurse is coming to take care of everyone. Dr. Fox. Okay, well, glad you could join us on Sung Furball, and hopefully your nurse will take care of things. Okay. It is so pretty, yes, very much so. Just don't get any on you because that'll hurt. There is so much lava today in the crater. I'm sure it's more active compared to the last days. Jars, no, actually not. They're claiming about the same amount of ejecta or material flowing out, still somewhere around between the 10 and 11 cubic meters per second. So that's about where we're at. So okay, let's see. Frank says, just want to point out, I'm amazed the lava flow can retain enough heat to be flowing so far from its source. Thanks for showing. And yeah, it actually is very interesting to see. And lava tubes, they build themselves. Basically, lava will make a very good insulator. So if it cools on top, the material underneath will continue to stay hot and molten. And as long as it keeps having more lava being added to it, it doesn't cool off very quickly at all. So that should be good. So Kim says, Dr. Fox 2000, smart people in chat. Smart Alec, or both? Well, we have a whole variety, so you can have all three if you like. Okay, and we do enjoy having a little bit of comedy and humor and stuff like that. So it's all good-natured guys, and we all want to be friendly, happy, and have a good chat in here. Let's see. I want to throw back on that camera 4 view, and we'll get it back over there. And we see some of those little steamy vents coming off the front of the area. I see a guy walking up the hill here. I'm not sure what's going on with that. And hopefully, looks like there's a couple other people standing there. That might be a search and rescue guy telling them to get out of there or something. But who knows? I'm not there, can't tell. My binocular vision is not working. So we are doing what we are doing. All right, let's see what else is being said. Yesterday I would believe that, but today the fog went away and it looks like more lava. There is definitely more lava from yesterday to today. Actually, it hid everything for almost 12 hours. We couldn't see a darn thing, so if not longer. And I'm glad the lava gods or the cloud gods decided to lift the clouds and let us see here. So I'm seeing a lot of people up here on the hill, though. This is pretty neat. And I think maybe they're anticipating that they want to be front and center when this thing goes over. And again, I'm thinking it might take that path. So it depends on how hard and how fast it pushes. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Lava is around 1200 degrees C. It loses about 300 C every kilometer it travels on the surface. So yeah, that would make sense. Makes a lot of sense. If it's airborne, it cools quicker. If it's in a lava tube, it will retain majority of its heat and keep flowing. Rate my plate, Kim. Smart Alec. You decide. Okay, rate my plate. Oh boy. Looks like brim junkies. Yeah, something like that. But I don't think there's junkies. I think we just have lava addicted people. They're lava addicted. And of course, our feed goes away. How about I go back to the multi-view, then we'll see what else is happening, and hopefully that feed will come back right away, as it has many a time after it disappears. Oh, there it's back. Cool. Glad it came back. And I do also see some people traveling down on the front here, in case you guys didn't see those. Very interesting. So maybe others are wandering around. Jinkies, not junkies. Jinkies? Well, what are jinkies as opposed to junkies? They're all the same. You don't want to pop that stuff into your arm no matter what. Anyway, lots of fun, guys. We love the stream. Yes, Kim, I love the stream too. That's why I do it. I really, really, really do love the stream. I'm a regular Alec, and not necessarily a smart Alec. Okay, Cynthia, a regular Alec. All right, we'll accept that. That's pretty cool. No, wall won't be built higher. No, the wall is not going to be made any higher at all. It's too late for that. There's too much lava starting to push, and it will go. Heavens to Megatroid. No, Megatroid? No, I think it's Maradalia. Not Megatroid, but close. I saw a travel video with Guten Tag and Rivik Grapevine called Abandoned Iceland #5. It was last June, and no one had masks. Yeah, that's because they didn't have that horrible thing over there. They were COVID free back then, I think. Good morning, Daryl Wenky. Welcome back to the stream. So we have both Daryls in here now. So one from here and one from there. Good to have both of you in here. Sig says I was at the Volcano 3 weeks ago, and people were smoking weed, but they did not look like junkies. Okay, well, smoking weed is whatever. Weed doesn't make you a junkie. No, they sell weed in the corner stores here now, so it is what it is. I'm cracking up for real. I hope you're not cracking up. Stay away from that crack stuff. That's not good for you. All right. Iceland was clear. Yeah, it was. Thanks, China. We don't need to thank them. They didn't want any thank. Weed is medicine. Okay, so they're medicating themselves. There we go, natural born gamer. Thanks, Frank. That is a huge compliment because you are brilliant. Way to go, Cynthia. Prescription drugs make you junkies. Let's get away from that. Cannabis can cure cancer. Okay, well, we don't know that. Anyway, let's see. We're getting a better view now that and I want to go back to that view. That camera view definitely has improved a little bit, and we can see a little bit better, not so much reflection from the sun right now. So yeah, it looks like they do have some safety tape up there. You can see it all the way along, and probably to stop people from going. And of course you can still see up the hill all the little ant-like creatures. Yes, those are humans, and that's where they are. So very, very cool, and I'm glad to be seeing that right now. And let's see. maybe I'll put it back onto our multi-view while I have that on the other camera. Then I can keep an eye on it. And yes, they're like ants. Yep, they look like little things crawling up the hill. And we'll keep an eye on this like this for now. I do have it on my bigger screen to the right of me, so in case something happens or somebody goes screaming down the hill on fire, we'll be able to switch over very quickly and try to watch it. So let's see what else we got. Cynthia, thanks. You're a sweetheart, but clearly brilliant yourself. Okay, come on, you guys. It's getting a little mushy in here. We have cannabinoid system. As humans, we've been smoking weed for over 10,000 years. Oh, okay, that's cool. Cannabinoids are anti-carcinogens for sure. Okay, cool. All right, let's call it an anthill. Yeah, since it doesn't have a name, we'll call it the anthill. So we got Theater Hill and the anthill. And of course, the sun came out again from behind a cloud there. And now we're back to our silhouetted screen, unfortunately. And it is what it is, so we're not going to worry about it. But it would be nice if it didn't do that. But we're all good. We're all good. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick little minute break here. Got to open up another window because it is getting stifling hot in here. Not sure what the temperature is, but getting a little warm. I got my window open and probably actually just curious what the temperature is in Edmonton in comparison to other places. Get a room, you two. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's change. Cannabis seeds were found in the pyramid. Okay. There we go. 77 Fahrenheit, 25 C here in Edmonton today. So it is very, very nice. It's a bra moonlicht and nicht. Nicht. Okay. Moonlicht in the Nacht. Yeah. It nicht in the Nacht. Okay, so it's Bauer, okay, well, whatever, bro. I'm not even going to go there. That's too much to think. I got to go do my things here. I will be back in less than a minute. Don't go away. Okay, the microphone is back on, and as I said, it was only going to be a very quick little break, so I am back. It's about breach in the middle of the dam. No, the breach it's not gonna breach. It's gonna go over top of the dam, is what's going to happen. And once it starts flowing over top, it will then start breaching or cutting into the dam. and we got to remember that dam is built up fairly well. So hopefully the dam will stay intact for the most part. Maybe the upper portion of it. Lower portion, of course, was built up around 8 meters in height, and that's what is the widest area. And then they've got some other material that's not quite as wide, and that's up sitting on top of the berm. So in a way, it's kind of giving it a step up and a step up for the lava to get up and over. And it is right at the very top edges. Some of it has already fallen over. There were overflows or spills, so we are waiting for it to actually pour over big time. And of course, it's getting darker out, so you know, being able to see the area in the Theater Hill saddle there is going to be hard if it goes a little bit later. A few minutes, another eruption is coming. Yes, we should be getting close. And unfortunately, our light in our camera 4 is not as good. Maybe we'll get another cloud to help it out there. So anyway, 1, 2, and 3 and a 4. Okay, Lawrence Welk. There we go. 8 meters. Right now, Ragnarok is just. I'm mourning. What? I'm mourning them. Yeah. 8 meters is peanuts. Like I said before, for that area between or in the saddle there, as I said, Ragnarok, or one small push by Ragnarok, and it'll be one giant leap for mankind to get back from Theater Valley back over or Theater Hill back to what do we call that other one? I already forgot. I forgot what we called it. Everybody had a name for it. Come on, somebody quick put that name in there, what we called the other hill to the south. My mind's gone. I already forgot. Anthill, that's it. Anthill. We wanted to call it Anthill. That's the name. So we got Theater Hill and Anthill. So over here is Theater Hill and this is Anthill. And that's the saddle in between here. So pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm sure there's Ants of Ragnar. I'm sure there's a real name for it, but we will live with what we've got, and we'll put our numbers back on here for now so we can see. Tiny People Hill, yeah. Yeah, they definitely look smallish compared to the hill itself. Penelope Pitstop has left the chat. Penelope Pitstop has left the chat? I didn't see that. Ears were out. Okay. Theater Hill Junior. That one is just as tall as Theater Hill, though, so I don't know if you want to call it a junior. And you don't have much of a view there, so Anthill. It's the Anthill mob. And I don't know if they'll ever reopen Theater Hill in the future. It's going to be interesting to see. Cam 3 will be sun-free by watching Cam 1. Yeah, we can see it, and the shadow line on the Cam 1 is definitely showing there. And as the sun descends slowly and makes its move towards the dip. Oh, they tried to zoom in a little bit on cam 4, but they're having trouble seeing it. So, but they are zooming in, so hopefully they're trying to give us a little better picture. Hopefully. They're trying to adjust the contrast and stuff. That's not going to work. They got too much lens flare going on right now with that golden sun beating in there. So hopefully hosting solo performances. Yes, if you can make it over there. If you've got your helicopter, you can go to Theater Hill all you want. As long as your helicopter is there. Why do I have so much adrenaline? I don't know. Why do you have so much adrenaline, Roxy? I give up. Tell us. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see. We got 167 people left in the chat. We've got 241 likes. All great stuff. For those who are in the stream, I am your host, DrFox2000. I am here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the volcano. And we are watching day 72 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions. It is definitely a live stream. If you are joining us late, we should have already been shut down about a half an hour ago to conform to our standard 4 hours, but I am running it a little bit longer today, and we'll probably keep going to the 5 hour mark. But after that, I will have to definitely shut down. I do have a longer day tomorrow that I have to attend to. That means getting up a little earlier to try to make it home at a reasonable hour and still be able to stream. So tomorrow night's stream, for all of you that are here and want to go to tomorrow night's stream, going to be 45 minutes to an hour late. So instead of starting at 5 p.m. my time, it will be 5:45 to 6 o'clock, somewhere thereabouts, depending on traffic and weather conditions, whatever I can muster up there, guys. So we'll see what happens, and hopefully everything will go good and flow good. So we'll see how it goes. I am going to take another little short break though, and then we'll come back and run the other half hour yet, and go from there, which should make Kim Raudenbush very happy because he likes these longer streams. He's always after me to keep going, keep going, keep going. So we're going to give it a whirl. So don't go away. We'll be back in a few minutes. No, I'm a nature's extreme junkie. Oh, Roxy's a junkie. Okay, Roxy. Most young people would never heard of these. Would have heard of these cartoons. Yeah, we gotta watch out. Those young punks. Actually, that's Daryl. They probably have, because that's where a lot of these young people watch, is just cartoons, and of course they get a participation ribbon for doing so. Anyway, guys, I will be back in a few minutes. So again, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please help me out and get the YouTube algorithms working for me. As well as, yeah, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more, you might want to consider hitting that subscription. Bop the fox in the nose there, if you will, on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away, guys, and play nice in the lava pile. Okay, guys and girls, I've turned the microphone back on, and we are in for our, I guess we'll call it the last half hour of the show. And I am your host, DrFox2000. We are watching the Icelandic volcano eruptions live. It is day 72 of the eruptions, and what we're anticipating is some interesting stuff happening. If we're looking at camera 4, we can see the lava perched up top on the west side of the saddle between Theater Hill and Ant Hill, as we're now calling it. And we're waiting for that to push over, but I don't know if it'll push over during the stream here. But we will keep apprised of it during the night and take video if we can. Now, there was somebody asking, is that the highest the sun gets? No, definitely not. It is 10:30 at night there in Iceland, and that is a point where the sun will start to get closer to the horizon and dip down below the horizon after another hour or two. And then it will stay down and be twilight for about 3 or 4 hours, and then rise up again. So they really don't get very dark nighttime right now, this time of year. So hopefully that answers your dilemma or question that you had there. Let's see. See, John. Okay, it's a good thing that volcano shuts off a few minutes at a time, because there would be lava everywhere. Yes, well, actually, John, the thing is the lava, they're still calculating it out to be somewhere between 10 and 11 cubic meters per second. During the actual eruption, because the eruption is much larger than the normal downtime, the eruption may be putting out 25, 30 cubic meters per second during the actual eruption phase, and then the null phase, when it's not erupting, our flow diminishes greatly and drops back down. So if you average out everything for that time period, you'll find that that's approximately where it is, between 10 and 11 cubic meters per second. So should be pretty cool. Last plus or minus 20 days are going to be longer. Yeah, are going to get longer by the minutes. Yep. Up to June 20th, things will keep getting longer, and that's when we have our longest day and shortest night. Up here in Edmonton, it's quite evident by about having we don't really get too dark. We got maybe half an hour of total darkness, and about 2 hours of twilight coming up to it on either side. Whereas in Iceland, by that time, it's going to pretty much just dip down below the horizon, and not really. It's going to be like sunset and then sunrise shortly thereafter. Wessex, oh, that worked. Okay. I was going to say, yeah, you got to be careful putting too many of the emojis in there. The emoji monster will get you. So try to limit it to about 5 if you can. We don't want to have too many bugs running around. Thanks, but it was just being funny, okay, because there's lava everywhere already. And yeah, there is lava everywhere already. And I'm wondering if it's going to cool off soon enough that they can gain access to the hill across the path from, or across right across where our camera 3 is. If on the north side of that it cools off enough they may eventually be able to wander over there. But for the next couple of months, I don't think anybody's going to venture or try it, because it is still going to be pretty hot. And, you know, if you happen to have a lava tube that's moved out and you drop through, it won't make for a very fun day, that's for sure. So they're probably going to be smart and stay out of those areas for now. Access via helicopter or whatever you need to do to get over there. If you have to have a big drone or something to fly yourself over, that would be kind of neat too. Anyway, you see Cam 4 is got a lot of sun glare in it right now. Why emoji limited? Because we don't want the stream spammed out with nothing but emojis, Kent. This isn't an emoji competition or stream. It's politeness, and we have a lot of people talking in the stream, so having too much what I refer to as spam is not really helpful. I don't mind having a few things to express your opinion, that kind of thing, but we don't want to overdo it, right? And yes, we do have words. Yeah, they communicate too, right? YouTube don't like it, Kent, and that's true. YouTube will, if you have repeated, YouTube will spam you out because that's what they consider it. So we try to, you know, appease everyone, and like I said, we don't mind having a few emojis, but limit yourself to 5 if you can. And you know, if all of a sudden, oops, I hit the button 6 times, I'm not going to turn around and criticize you for it. But let's not put 10 or 20 of something on the screen. You know, we all get the idea, right? So anyway, not wanting to harp on that. I see that sun when we're looking at Cam 2. It's starting to dip behind that volcano there. So maybe we will be able to see. And I see it's okay, natural born gamer, that message got hidden automatically because you had a bad word in there, and it automatically deleted it, even though it says I deleted it. Okay, it's gone, but try to reword it a little bit more politely. So emojis not communicating. Wow. Surprising. It is okay. Emojis are communicating, but when you're putting 20 of them into the stream at a time, that's not communicating anymore. That is actually causing spam. Okay, if you understand that, and please be reasonable. So, like I said, I don't mind you having a bunch of emojis in there. Just let's not put 20 in. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. We enjoy doing what we do, so not trying to ruffle any feathers or anything like that. It's just common courtesy here. Otherwise, the chat gets out of control, and then it's not doing what we want it to. We want to keep a clean stream, so Enigma bird, enigmatic bird. Sorry. Well, that was a big squirt. Yes, it was. We definitely did notice that. It shot right up there. Okay, what else we got going on? Okay, thanks for joining. Okay, good. All right. And I see our camera 4 is starting to get a little bit better now that the sun has gone down a bit. They're still working on, I think, trying to get it a little better focus maybe. Or it's set on autofocus and it doesn't know where to hit. It causes spams. Get out the fork and knife. Are you hungry, Kim? All that food talk. Anyway, yeah, we can go to camera 4 again, and I wanted to see that. Let's see, there we go. So, camera 4, and we can see we do have some stuff going on. Smoking. Somebody's down there smoking some good ones. Oh, they're zooming out on us. Maybe they're trying to get better focus. Okay. Or maybe they're trying to get the west berm as well. Anyway, we do see the lava. Whoa, I put my line there. They moved it. Oh, too much fun. Okay, so we see the lava starting to push forward here, and I don't know when it's going to push over, but we know that search and rescue guys, they put up a ticker tape here saying, hey, stay out, and I imagine it's going on the other side as well, and that's to keep people off of Theater Hill, because once that material does push through, the only way back is a big jump, okay, or a helicopter. So I don't know if I can draw a helicopter here. Let's see, that should be something like that. Okay, that'll be your rescue if you're on that other side. So there. Okay, there's my whirlybird. So that's your rescue vehicle. So if you get stuck over there, that's what you're going to have to do. It's a guitar. No, Jarvis, it's not a guitar. It's a helicopter. Guitar with propellers. That's right. There you go. Definitely looks like a chopper to me. So. And if you turn it sideways, could have been somebody's hat with a propeller on the side of it. They moved deliberately. They're watching the stream just to mess with me. You know, sometimes I'm wondering if they're doing that for sure, Kim. Just as they get something on the screen and away it goes. So too much. That's pretty good whirlybird there. Okay, thank you. Glad you like it. Even though it was a flying guitar, but thanks anyway. Oh, all good. Truth above all. You're heading out. Okay, you take care. You have a good night, and thank you for coming. And I appreciate all of you for coming here. And of course, it's you that makes the stream possible. So we do thank you all. Just so we don't hold back, and we try to make everything good for everyone here. So hopefully we all have a good time, and we're all able to get along in the lava box without burning ourselves. And let's see, what else we got in here? Steve Fawcett, hello, watching from Washington State, home of Mount St. Helens. Yeah, welcome, Steve Fawcett. Glad you're able to join us. We are actually getting ready to wrap up the stream. I got about another good 5 minutes here before I have to shut down. And that'll be 5 hours worth of streaming. I do still have to tend to food for myself and food for my bunny, and a few other things to do yet this evening. So of course my 4-hour stream has turned into 5 hours, which is fine. Ants in the chopper. Yes, the choppers are being flown by the ants. For Halloween, Dr. Fox puts giant spider on his roof. Yes, I do put a giant spider on my roof, and some people think I'm crazy, but yeah, I have a blow-up spider. It is about 16 feet in diameter, or if you're doing that in meters, about 5 meters, a little over 5 meters in diameter. So it's not a small thing. It's only about a meter and a little bit high, but about over 5 meters in diameter. 16 feet is the width. So it's not an ant, it's a spider, and it's huge. Anyway, it's lots of fun, scares people, and it's a nice looking beast. Okay, so the ants are on the march. Yeah, I guess some of them would be, and it is pretty cool, pretty interesting looking. And I'm going to throw it back on our other 4 views here so we can see what's going on. And as the sun sets a little bit, our views are definitely improving. Cam 3, we can definitely see a whole bunch more lit up material in the foreground. And if we go to that one specifically, we should be able to see that. Well, maybe we won't see that. That smoke, of course, is following us. But yeah, you can see some of the lava sitting there. So that's telling us that it's not flowing in the other direction so much. It's coming out here, building up this area right to the northeast of the cone area. Very interesting to see that. If we go back to the other views here, that's our long shot. This is a little bit over a kilometer away from the camera, and we can definitely see the mound that it has created out front. So this mound here, okay, we still don't know if that's just lava storage or if there is in fact a bowl developed in there. But we'll see how that goes. Oh, the volcano's erupting, so let's get that off of there, and we will watch that on this particular cam view. And then after that, we'll switch back to the other ones, and I'm going to get ready to shut her down. So why is the stream halfway on the anthill? Why is the stream halfway on the anthill, or the camera view? Because we're watching not the anthill, we are watching the saddle in between the 2 hills where the lava is flowing over. I hope that explains that, Mark Thomas. And we will go back there to see that after the eruption. Right now we're watching where all the juiciness of Ragnar rock is flowing. So and we will watch as it drops a little bit of that material from the inside of the cone back in there. So we'll watch for a few seconds here, and then we will switch back over to our cam 4 view, and we will talk about the breaching or overflowing of the saddle between Theater Hill and Ant Hill, and hopefully everyone understands what we're doing. So we will get that going. Moon is coming up here. Okay. I don't think it's up here yet. It might be. I didn't actually even look today. And it's fairly clear out yet. I should be able to see it if it is up. And that looks a little freaky. That lit up cloud just right above the cone there. That's a little weird. I mean in Iceland. Oh, it's going to come up in Iceland. Okay, cool. Some say it has an effect. You know, it's everything has an effect. It's, oh, look at that stuff sliding inside the cone. Oh, we're gonna get some stuff dropping in the cone there, guys. Some fair-sized chunks falling in there. Now you got to remember that cone is very, very large inside. We're probably, well, we're over 100 meters in diameter. So when you see things peeling off the back, those pieces are 2 or 3 or 5 meters in size, if not larger, falling back in there. They're not just little tiny chunks. They're actual slabs of material. So fairly big, fairly heavy. Helen, welcome. You're just at the end of our stream here, because I'm going to be shutting down in about 5 minutes, but thank you for coming in anyway. 5:44, Daryl, it's 5:44 there. No, it's actually 4:44 here. In Iceland, it's 10:44, or 10 p.m. or just about 11 o'clock. So 22:44, 22:45, if you will. So that's where we're at. And let me change back over to our other view. And it is showing a little bit better. Looks like we got a group of spectators, or perhaps some guys from search and rescue. They all look like they got yellow coats on here. So they may be telling people to stay back. And yes, you can see some ants up on the hill. Not too many though. Looks like there's one here. So anyway, we do have some, but don't know what's going on with them, if they're watching. But anyway, we're waiting for this to come across here, and I'm betting it's going to grab some path here and then drop in this way. But this is the low path that it will likely take. So one of the two, and kind of keeps you guessing there. We'll see what happens. Anyhow, 056 here. Okay, so just about 1 a.m. there for you, Roxy. Very good. And yeah, I think it's going to be a few hours yet before we see any movement there, or enough to be able to push it over. But I am going to shut the stream down. Like I said, I do have other things that I need to tend to, and obligations. So you guys are all very, very welcome for having the stream here today. Thank you for participating. People like Winnie, and thank you for your time. You're very welcome, Winnie. And the rest of you are very welcome as well. And really do enjoy doing these streams. What I love is the fact that I've been able to follow this actually before the birth of Bob, right to up to now, and to see these interesting facets to how this volcano or volcanic system has developed over the last 72 days has been just outstanding, unreal. It's just super cool to be able to go through it and watch it, and have everyone enjoy it, and educate ourselves while we're in the process of doing so. And again, I don't claim to be an expert by any means. I do have a fairly good head on my shoulders, but I'm not an expert in that sense. I do play with geology, or like I'm a prospector and an amateur geographer, but you know, it is what it is. We like to play and like to see what goes on. So for me to see this whole thing develop over the 72 days, actually about 75 for me, but is very, very cool, very interesting. I love it. And I'm going to be streaming some more of these. So tomorrow night's stream, like I said, it won't happen right at 5 o'clock or 2300 Iceland time. It's actually going to be about 23:45 between there and 0000 or midnight Iceland time, and about 5:45 to 6 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So If you want to add 2 hours for Eastern Daylight Time, you got it there. Like an addict, I'm addicted to this show, Top Work. Okay, well, Daryl, thank you very much for that. And hopefully we can give you guys your fix tomorrow night. And you all take care. Thank you all for joining. And I am going to put it back to our 4-camera view. And we'll probably let 1 or 2 more eruptions escape by. And I will say thank you very much, everyone, for joining tonight. You have yourselves a great night, and hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. And on your way out, if you haven't hit that like button yet, you might want to consider that, and as well as the subscription if you think I've earned it. So hopefully you can. And on that good note, I'm going to say, please tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone. See you on tomorrow night's stream. Bye-bye.